Hello there, and welcome to the greatest channel on YouTube history. This one! Alright, well, I forgot to do a few things, so I gotta set up the stream, because I just walked into it blindly. Again, and there's always a deficit on what I want to do. Go Saints. That's what I'm talking about. Who that nation in the building? That's what I'm talking about. I know it says Go Lions, but I'm going to pretend that some bitch says Go Saints because you know why? Because I can. I don't know what they did today. I've been at work all day. I did like a 12-hour. I was supposed to be off, and, you know, somebody decided they didn't want to do their job, and, I had to step in and do their job and take no credit once again. All right, I gotta send my crazy co-host a thing. But hope you're doing well tonight, Zanron. Out there in Detroit, Michigan. I'll say Go Lions because out here they got a Division 2A team called the Southeastern Lions in Hammond, and that's their logo, the Lions. So Go Lions, go Southeastern. They're not really good. Well, they're sort of good in football in Division 1 AA. Or whatever the hell, like FCS, whatever, they're in the second tier. But they usually win conferences and stuff, and they usually go pretty deep in the AA playoffs. I just got home. I just did 10 hours. No, almost 11 hours. So I did my duty for today. I did the shoes. I did the registers. Keep you awake. I've been up since 3 o'clock in the morning, and that's when I was cleaning shit out my garage. Because I got to move in a few weeks, unfortunately. Sad to say. I thought I would never have to do that again, but, the Louisiana insurance laws decided that nobody can keep houses nowadays. I'll have Cajun on the panel as soon as I give him a damn email. Let's see. I don't know how long I'm going to go for. I don't think it's going to be 4 hours. But, I can probably show off some stuff, before I pack it up. I know where it is now. Once I pack it up, it may be missing for a while. I mean, there are boxes sitting over there from 12 years ago I haven't even opened. So I did get paid today. That's a good thing. And I got these job offers that want me bad. So I got this lady that works at a law office. And she's like, hey, I really want you to work for me. Has a front desk receptionist. I go, what do I do? Call, answer the phone? Hi, this is Lori. She's not here right now. She's suing somebody's pants off. But if you leave a name number, she might call you back eventually. Or you might just listen to me again. I don't know. But let me, I should have sent this out beforehand. But I walked in the door like 15 minutes ago. So I didn't really have a set. I did 8:30 in the morning to like 7 o'clock at night. So that's, 11 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 10 and a half. Come on. There we go. Damn YouTube. It's pissing me off, son bitch. So StreamYards. Oh, I picked up a bunch of new subscribers. If any of them come in my chat, I'll be surprised. We'll see. So if you see new names in the chat, chances are. Hey, Miss Barbara, how you doing? Yeah, I just got home. She might be a fat broad, Zanron. I don't know. Yeah. You know what? I don't think I'm good looking enough to be anybody's boy toy. Thursdays and Fridays for right now. I'm probably going to go on around 7:30 because people say I go on too late, but I don't know. We'll see. Hey, I'm looking for a rich sugar mama to pay me. I did get a raise at work today, but I mean, 10 cents. What good is 10 cents? Honestly, seriously, what the hell am I going to do with 10 cents? You know, they had better uses for it. At least my last job, I kept getting 60 cents, but this is goddamn ridiculous. Well, yeah, they do. I love big girls, but, you know, I don't know the combination here. I was going to get my taxes done today, you know, but I didn't get a chance to get my taxes done because they called me in right when I was, you know. There you go. So we'll get my co-host on here pretty soon. I mean, if anybody else wants to jump on. Yeah, well, this company doesn't value their employees. My last job, I got 60 and 65 cents. Well, that was a 10-cent raise for 6 months. But, yeah. So, I guess they figured, well, we're paying you high enough. And I'm like, yeah, the shit I do, I should have got $1. But I'm going to argue that rate. I'm going to argue it and see if I can get more. Because if not, I'll just go looking somewhere else. So it is what it is. All right. Man, I'm tired. I spent 3 hours cleaning out my garage, and then my boss called me to come into work on my day off. So I literally been picking up boxes and moving shit around from about 3 a.m. to about 7 p.m. So that's like 16 hours straight. And when I'm done with this live stream, I'm gonna go right back to moving shit because I have a set date. So, I mean, it's about 2 weeks away, but I still have a set date on. Well, actually, I really don't have a set date on when I have to leave because they never planned on telling me. But whenever I find something, you know, I might have to move in a dungy apartment again, but it is what it is. Living in a dungy apartment for a year or so, build up my credit, get me a house. I'd like to thank the Louisiana state insurance laws for screwing me over. Screw them. Well, actually, it's the insurance companies that all went bankrupt and left after Ida. They stole everybody's money. And they raised all the insurances out here. If you own a home, everybody's premium went up at least $500. And in the case of my landlord, she can't afford it. So, which is happening around, it's happening. So, you know, she got to sell my house, and I ain't got the money to buy it. So, I would say she can sell it to someone, and maybe those people will let me stay here. But, nah, at this point, it's a lost cause. This house was, you know, shitty when I moved in. I'm gonna leave it shitty when I go. There he is. All right, folks, well, let me give you an introduction. Well, he doesn't need one, but I'm going to give one anyway. It's that crazy Cajun over there. Let me turn on my wait, hold on. Before I bring up, I got to do two things. Cajun over there. Nope, I forgot to mute the YouTube. No one told me this. There we go. It is what it is. That's why I need Cajun on to cheer me up.
Oh, boom, 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 boom. Go Tigers. And
that's right. Super chat. Well, no, I don't have the what you call it for that yet. No, but it is what it is. Good old insurance companies. That's the only reason why I got to move, because of insurance companies. If it wasn't for that, nothing would be good, you know. So, but I have my eyes set on this place that I want to go to, but there's a waiting list. There is a waiting list. Like one place I was looking at, 38 people are looking at it. Another one, 26. Another one, 27. I go, holy shit. So everybody's in the same. A lot of people in the same predicament. They're screwed. So it is what it is. So I'm trying to be positive because the last 3 or 4 days I got too much negativity, and I'm trying to get rid of that negativity. But
So you do have to move?
oh yeah, she's selling the place. The insurance went up almost $600 a month on the house. She can't afford it now. So yeah, it's either that. Even if I was paying like $2,000 a month here, she wouldn't make a profit because she's already like, shit. My landlord's been like $300, $400 in the negative for the last year and a half. She didn't bother to tell us. Didn't bother to tell me. Yeah, it went from like, oh, we'll just raise the rent into, oh, well, you should move. Yeah. Anyway, I want to because I don't like what my landlord did. I don't like what she did. She sent my roommate a link to a retirement home. So
Really?
yeah, yep. So I don't like that. Not that I really want to talk about that. Yep. And basically said, go live there.
Or a retirement home?
No, an actual retirement home, not a nursing home. But she ain't that old. She ain't that, so I'm like, nah. So right then and there, that pissed me off. So I just said, nope, we're done. And I said, besides, why is this person sending me links telling me where I should live? Screw that. Right?
Yeah. How you doing, Miss Barbara, tonight? Raising Cajun? Dan Ron, Grumpy Grandpa. I got
Raging Cajun in the house. But
bump on my cheek right there.
I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this, Dan Ron. I don't have an official date because there was no date given. So they're supposed to send you, it's supposed to be 60 days. But whenever I find a place, I'm just saying, screw it. See ya. I don't care. Because this house is probably going to sit vacant for at least a year. No one's going to touch it. So I don't know. So I'm good for it. But I was actually thinking of moving myself and getting my own place this year anyway. I was trying to save up more money. But, well, my landlord gave up the Homestead Exemption Act, and there's a new tax collector, and he's an asshole, so yeah. But my landlord, she's dumb as a brick, so, there's no point really doing anything about it, but I don't know. It is what it is. I'm just bringing it up in reference point. I don't really want to talk about it too much, but, Oh. Well, my landlord's not really telling me to move. She's just like, it just went from, I'm going to raise the rent to less than 24 hours. Well, I'm going to sell it. Because she's $250 in the hole every month. And now with the insurance going up $500 and she's not working. She doesn't really have a job. I don't know how she pays for shit, but she doesn't really work. So I don't know what she gets. I guess somebody lives with her, pays her bills. I don't know. But, I got a lot of cash coming. Yeah, well, I'm not that dumb, Zanron. I signed the stipulation that if I don't get a 60-day notice, she's got to pay me $5,000. So I ain't that dumb. Now, whether or not she pays me $5,000, I don't know. But I got a little stipulation. I've had a stipulation in there for years because I got no notice. This was just like, got to move. And I still don't have a date. But look at that crazy bastard coming up. Wait, hold on. I'm just messing around. There he is. That crazy man in the truck. What's going on?
Hey, mon cousin.
What's up, everybody?
What's happening?
Nah, not much. I need some happy thoughts here. If somebody wins the lottery, give me about $100,000 so I could buy a house.
You and me both.
Yep. Now, you got your truck as a backup. I don't have any.
Yeah, buddy. Ohio is getting pounded with tornadoes and all that. Man.
Good. It's where my landlord lives. Perfect. It's where my brother lives, too. So they live 10 miles apart from each other.
I've been watching Ryan Hall y'all earlier, man, and then all of a sudden they went over here in Texas. Well, not here, but
Yeah.
the next state over, and there it is right there. There's one in Frisco heading towards McKinney on the ground. On the ground, tearing up all kind of stuff. Man, I got on my phone. I look up Papa, Texas, because he's right there in McKinney. Look him up. Hey, you got a tornado on the ground just to the west of you, right there in Frisco. I said, watch out. He says, about 5 minutes later, he texted me back and said, thanks, boo. But he says, I'm not at my house right now. We in Sulphur Springs in a cabin enjoying ourselves. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he says, I will look to see if my house is still there.
The house is gone. We have a permanent vacation.
He's got them ring cameras and whatever,
Yeah.
That he can.
I have that one camera in my what you call it, but I might get a ring camera. I'll tell you what, though, like Araby got pounded like 2 years in a row with tornadoes, and right around when my grandpa used to live. Now, I know I told a story about when I was like, I don't know, I forgot how old it may. I might have been 13, 14. I don't know. I was sick from school, and my parents were working, and my grandpa had to get me, and I fell asleep. They had a little like a mattress or something in the den kind of area, and I fell asleep. And I had a fever. I had like 102-degree fever. I took some aspirin, went to sleep. I was knocked out. I woke up and I was like, I felt water. I look up and I go, roof's gone. My grandpa's like, you okay? And I go, roof's gone. He's like, holy shit, it is indeed. Okay, well, that's okay. My grandpa had to, they were used to it. They went through Betsy, Camille. That house got hit several
hurricanes.
times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Betsy, they had 9 feet of water because the lawns, they left the little lawn on the wall just to verify. And then Camille, I think, had like 7 feet of water. I forget which one. One of them, they blew the levees on purpose to flood St. Bernard to avoid it going to New Orleans, so they blew the levees. I think it was Betsy they did that with. I could be wrong. The one that hit
it could have been Betsy because Camille was more to the east.
Yeah. The one that pounded Biloxi was the same one that did more damage to my grandpa's house. So I don't know I think one was in 65 and one was in 69.
Well, 69 was Camille.
Okay.
And that was the only thing good about Katrina, because it made everybody quit talking about Camille.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, a lot of people see my grandpa actually. They were in the process. My grandpa was always in the process of rebuilding or fix every 2 or 3 years because he had the money. Every 2 or 3 years, he was fixing. He was actually getting the roof replaced, and Katrina took it out. But at my grandparents' age, he was like what 85. He was just like he had the money to rebuild. But FEMA was just like, take the FEMA gave my grandpa like $200 for that land that was probably worth $100,000 at least. Because they did that to a lot of people. And my grandpa was pretty much at the point where he was like, I'm not going to rebuild. I'm too old. Hell with it. Because he was thinking about rebuilding because the house was still there. It's just, it had a bunch of water and he's just like, I'm not doing this again.
Shit, I got $4,000 for Katrina, and I didn't even own my own house. Well, I did, but where I was living at in Alabama, I didn't get squat from my house in Mississippi. I got more shit from my house in Alabama that I was renting that the rainwater took everything out.
I made more money from Katrina, and I was living in the apartments at the time, about 10 miles, 6 miles down the road on the other side of town. And all I had was the awning came off, and then we had a small backyard. And that backyard, the fence came out. They gave us a check for like $5,000. I remember getting the check. And then my employer at the time, I was working at Wendy's, the corporate gave us $1,000. And
there he is, and didn't even have to talk him up.
Yeah. And then I got hurt like 9 days after Katrina and burnt my arm. So I was out of work 3 months. So I got workman's comp. Sam Darnold fucking sucks ass. You think you're gonna win the Super Bowl? Kirk Cousins is now in Atlanta, so we're gonna beat the shit out of him. You think you're gonna win the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold? You have a better chance of winning the lottery naked, struck by lightning, holding a candle. Seriously, Sam Darnold is not your answer. He's just a cheap answer. You'd be better off with Jameis, but then Jameis went to Cleveland. So, we don't have Jameis anymore. He said bye-bye. And he actually took less money to go to, but the Saints don't have any. Now they have money. The Saints are actually $15 million over the cap, under the cap now. So they have cap space. They're just not really doing anything. They signed Willie Gay Jr. from Kansas City, and then they signed some fullback, and that's it. Mm-hmm. Yep, Miss Barber, it's the same one. It's the same Sam Darnold. He was with the 49ers last year. Yep. Elvis, Miss Barber will tell you he didn't do shit. That's why they got rid of his ass and got Aaron Rodgers. So, Super Bowl MVP. Yeah. What happened to Kirk Cousins' Super Bowl MVP? What happened to that shit? He's probably like, oh, I hate Kirk Cousins now. Shit. You know what that just proves? That just proves the Lions are going to hang 60 points now on Darnold. That's all that proves. That actually helps Zanron's team. I don't see how it hurts it. Shit. Burt Cousins is now an Atlanta Falcon. So the Falcons gave Kirk Cousins 4 years, $180 million, and I think 125 of that's guaranteed. For a 35-year-old quarterback, I think he is. So, the Falcons just keep on screwing up. So, and then the Bucs gave Mayfield 3 years, $100 million, and I'm just like, these players suck. But Falcons suck ass. Falcons couldn't stomp the Saints on their worst day. But I don't know if the Saints signed anybody today. Probably not. But most of the free agents left. They have like 12 free agents, and 7 of them signed with other teams already. Like Malcolm Roach went to the Broncos. Lonnie Johnson went to the Texans. One of them went to I think one of them signed with the Jets, maybe. Another one signed, I think, with the Dolphins. The Saints they only re-signed one player, and that was Shaheed. But no, and they actually re-signed Demario Davis, and they re-signed Honey Badger. But that was to save money. So the Saints actually have money to spend now, but I don't think they're going to spend it. Oh, and we're not going to re-sign Michael Thomas. So, but there is a rumor that OBJ might be coming to the Saints. And
there's
the Saints.
There's a lot of teams interested in him.
Yeah, the Saints are trying to get Chase Young, which would be a hell of a deal. At 24 years old, they could sign him to like a cheap contract. Oh yeah, that'd be good.
And
then the Saints also trying to get Patrick Peterson. I think the Saints are going after every LSU player. I'd like to see the Saints get Justin Jefferson. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen, but I think Justin Jefferson is going to sign with the Bengals. I just have that feeling because they all were at the game last night or the night before, the Lakers-Suns game. Justin Jefferson was there with Jamar Chase. I think OBJ was there and Burrow. So just imagine that team. Good Lord. I'm telling you, if you make a team, an NFL team, who is the light? Oh, that's Raging Cajun. He's somewhere in his truck.
Oh, yeah. That's Raging Cajun. So, where in the world is Raging Cajun? Which state is Raging Cajun in tonight? Which state is he in his truck tonight?
I don't know. I used to have a bad track record for that, but
Missy got it last week or 2 weeks ago. She guessed Minnesota. Everybody was like way off of there.
He's in Minnesota.
She got it. She guessed it right.
There you go.
Well, I went to my heart doctor today. And,
They said, "Congratulations, Mr. Boo, you're alive."
yeah, congratulations, you're alive, but I don't know how you're alive. He says, you need 2 stents in your legs. You need one in your left leg from your groin on down and one in your right leg from the groin on down.
You know, I guarantee you, I've been having at least, I have to go to the doctor pretty soon because I've been having these tingling things in my elbow, and they said it's like associated with a heart attack. And I'm just like, oh, Miss Barber's probably driving. He can't see the chat, so I got to translate.
No, I'm not driving.
Oh.
I'm parked.
Oh. Elvis says, Ragin is a good man. He doesn't like the Lions, even though his wife was born there. Elvis will, you say something in the chat, Elvis will remember. He's got photographic memory. Except when the Vikings get the shit kicked out of him by the Lions. He don't remember that part. He forgets that. You know, he's just like, that didn't happen. I have no idea.
Of course he forgets it. You don't want to remember
it. And that's why we have Zanron here to remind him. Say, hey, what happened with that? You know, we all talk shit. It's all good. You know, I mean, Zanron smoking the Indo.
The Hondo.
Oh, it says
Indonesian.
Smoking something.
Tobacco. The
Indo the reefer, man.
Indo tobacco. Wacky weed. Acapulco artichoke.
Yeah.
Tijuana tobacco.
I have no idea. Zaron set fire to the machine and said, Elvis, where you at? And he didn't pop up. He even broke the vending machine, too. He even broke the vending machine in hopes Elvis would pop in the chat. Nope. So, you know.
Yeah, but that's what the doctor told me. He says, you blocked on your left leg from the groin, you know, going toward your knee, from your hip going toward your knee, the groin. And he said, that's what's causing that. I said, yeah, but my right one's the worst one. My right foot and all that's the worst one. He said, yeah, but like when you walk and all that, how do you walk? I said, well, I can't walk but a half a block. And I said, then I'm leaning to the left, and my back's all crooked, and my left leg is hurting like you know, all get out. And he says, well, yeah. He says, you blocked. And he says, I got to put 2 stents in you. I got to put a stent in your left one, and I got to put a stent in your right one first. And you
make sure they put the right one in there, because they have a history.
Put a stent in your right artery first to open that up. So when I put it in the left one and some of that stuff breaks through it, it wants to go through to your left one. I'm thinking, I didn't mention it, but I'm like, well, what about it going up to my heart?
That's what
when you pop something loose, it's going somewhere, and usually it goes to the heart and gives you a heart attack or a stroke or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what you know, Scotty the channel I watch, he had a stent. He had a heart attack, I don't know, 5-6 years. They put a stent in there, and then it turns out he went to the doctor last year. They put the small stent in there. It should have been much bigger. They put the wrong stent in there, so they had to take that out, put the right stent in there to balloon it up to make sure. But they said, oh, well, your arteries, they grew around it. They kind of, the blood thing, it went around the block. They said, you have a big blockage, but your blood flow, it went around it, because, you know, your body can do that. You know, it can go around a blockage. So, I mean, if you have a big enough blockage and it's in a certain area, your vein, it'll go around it. It'll make new blood vessels.
It'll make a new blood vessel. Yeah, yeah.
That's what the doctor told him.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. Buddy of mine, his like Matt Vidrine, I talked about him a while back. His right leg, and this man was active all his life. I mean, on his feet, active. You know, never smoked, nothing. I think he smoked, but he quit 40 years ago. He didn't smoke for 10, 20 years, whatever. But anyway, he was active. You know, electrician, plumber. I ran a crew for him. And he was always active, bending down, getting up, no problems doing that and other. And his main artery in his leg, like mine, his main artery in his right leg was clogged up, solid, 100%. And it made new blood vessels and all that to bring the blood over to his foot. Well, he got an ingrown toenail or something, and then that spiraled into whatever, made a sore, and they cut his toe off. That spiral cut his foot off. Then they ended up cutting him below, right at the knee, you know. And I got a video of that at the band camp, the band house, where he's playing guitar, playing music, and I'm showing his leg that's cut off. You know, well, I'm showing the leg that he still has. I didn't show the part that was cut off. You know, no, couldn't do that. But anyway, and that's the same heart doctor as I got. But you know, the heart doctor when it came out, the heart doctor said you got to, you know, you have to lose your toe, and then that was another doctor's care there. You know,
Yeah.
the heart doctor's the one that found the block. And I'm like, but he told me you blocked in your left leg.
Oh, I guarantee you.
Blocked.
I guarantee you, if I go to the doctor, they'll be like, "How are you still living?"
Yeah, well, that's what he told me.
I know
Cut off already.
Appreciate you, Miss Barbara, coming in. Yeah, I may come. I don't know how long I'm going to go for.
Barbara.
We'll see. Depends on how long my co-host can pop in, can stay in. You know. Let's see. I got to do some of my receipts here. I got a whole bunch of them today.
I did some earlier, and I ain't happy with receipt haul. Boy,
that one's pissing me off because it's saying store threshold, and it's not taking half of my receipts, and I can't put them in again. So yeah, I have a problem with receipt haul too.
Well, it says that my receipts, my drugstore medicine that I pay for and all that and have delivered, it says it's sales receipt, cash register. They got they got bought out by somebody else, but it still got the same name. But everything's updated, new cash register receipts, all this, the fancy ones. You know, they always had the fancy ones, but it said this is not a valid receipt. Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna drop you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I hate that too. I found
my lifestyle.
I found one of those too on the ground. It was like a cab receipt or it was something. No, it was I found one. It was from the New Orleans. It was a parking garage thing, and it was a receipt, and it said $12.95, blah blah blah, and it said invalid. And I'm like, why is it invalid? It says what the company is. New Orleans parking garage, whatever. It says how much it is and the date. Why is it invalid? Why does it not count? It counted on Fetch. See, Fetch counts anything. I went on a website. I went on Twitter. People were posting receipts. I screenshotted it. Fetch gave me 25 points. It wasn't even the whole receipt. So I'm cheating as much as I can. So I don't care. But
oh yeah, all you're gonna get is 25 points for a receipt. That's it. Unless you have food or products in your Fetch app that say you'll get 500 points for like a General Mills cereal, you know, Cheerios and stuff, Snickers bar, Twix, M&Ms. Man, you buy M&Ms, man, you get 500 points.
Well, it's 450 right now.
He turned in one. He got 1,100 points for something on a receipt.
I got 4,000 for that Reese's Pieces. They're only doing like 1,500 for one now, but I found one. I got 125 from Five Below. The other day, I got 800. I found a receipt for Milo Tea. I got 800.
There you go.
And I saw yours popped up where you got like 7,000 on a receipt. I was like, holy shit.
No, that's for playing the games.
Oh, okay. Because it said something like, it didn't tell me what. It just said personal high 7,000.
Yeah, that's playing the games. Coin Master and something town. I forget
I
that
haven't
new
played
one.
Coin Master in a while, but I usually get like 600. I don't get points off Monopoly anymore.
Candy Crush or Crush Candy Saga or whatever it is. Man, I got a bunch of points on them.
I've done so many receipts that I can only scroll back 2 weeks. But the most I got on a receipt was 4,200, and it was because of the I'll show you what it is. I bought it just because, and it was doing 3,000 points, but now it's only at 1,500. And it was it's not on here now. I don't see it, but it was the ice cream cones. Let me see if I can find it. But it was
Lay's potato chips, 1,000 points.
This is what I bought 2 weeks ago.
Reese's cones,
it's doing 1,500. I got 4,000 for it. Well, 3,000 and 1,000 bonus. This is what I got the 1,200 for, the 800 for, the Milos, because somebody bought 3 of them, and they got me 800 points. I think I'm out the damn trash again. I don't care. I got slippers.
Travel Town is a game that I installed the app on.
I have that one, or I did. I deleted that one.
And I got it. And man, I got a bunch of points from them. I need to get back on them.
I deleted that one because I thought after you get so many points, if you delete it. But, Samron, you talking about shoes. I had to do shoes all freaking day. I got 3. I got these blue Sperry's that I've worn twice. I got these slippers. I got these slippers for free when I was at work because they wanted to get rid of them. And they're all dirty. They're really dirty. So, but they're like free, and they're like my size 9. And man, I didn't think they were this dusty. I got really.
Man, that looks like some Oxford shoes.
They're deer foam. Man, they that dirty. Yeah, they were.
I gotta go lean off the dock and give me some lemonade. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. The good thing about moving shit around is I'm going to find a lot of dirty stuff. But I don't have to clean anything, which is good because I don't want to. Oh, slippers. Well, slippers are shoes. I got one of these left. Laffy Taffy. I need that. I bought like a few of these. They're like 15 cents at Five Below. Because I need to be Laffy and Taffy. Of course, this was in my pocket, so it's probably melted. Which it looks like it is. Man, I hate how they do this shit. It just melts. Where's the damn scissors? All right, I think I got it. There we go. Just Laffy Taffy. Well, this Lean Out and Doubt moment brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Some bastard broke into Grumpy Stack Tires. And I don't know if they tried to set it on fire, but they did some damage to Grumpy Stack Tires. So I hope they catch that man and beat the shit out of him. He had to close his shop for an entire week. I don't think it's open yet. They broke in and I think they stole the safe or something. I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but they did something enough to where he's been closed for about a week now. So I think he was supposed to reopen today, but I haven't talked to him in a while because his phone broke. But I don't know if Cajun knows about that or not, but I don't think he has Facebook.
Yeah, I got Facebook, but I ain't been on it.
You heard what
happened with Grumpy Stack? Somebody broke into the tire shop?
It's been closed for about a week. I think somebody broke into it and either set fire or tried to set fire. I don't know what's going on. He didn't specify, but from what I understand, it looks like somebody broke into it and tried to steal a safe or something.
No shit.
They did some damage to it. Because I have Doug on Facebook, and I have the official Grumpy Stack Tires on there too. And he was saying something about where sorry for the inconvenience. I'll try to reopen the store tomorrow, and then he said the same. It's been about a week. I haven't talked to him because he doesn't have a phone, and his phone's not working too much anymore. But let me see if he's around. I'll try to pull him in here.
Just send him a link. And
well, I send him a link all the time, but he's usually sleeping. But I'll send him a link. But he said last time his phone was broken, he couldn't get on because he hasn't been in anybody's YouTube. He hadn't been on anybody's YouTube panel lately. He's been in Facebook streams. Now if it was a Facebook Live, he'd be on that.
You know, when I went to the doctor today, my heart doctor Johnny Best was with me. It was a friend of me and Johnny's. He's more friends with Johnny than with me. You know, I've been knowing him 5 or 6 years, but Johnny's been knowing him all his life. So Johnny said he'd come with me to the doctor's office, ride and all that. So Mike picked Johnny up, then he picked me up, and we looked at that place that Doug is wanting to rent here in town. That new tire place, that he's wanting to rent. Well, they remodeled it or whatever, all new metal on some of it, and man, they did a bunch of work on it.
I see. Doug posted one. Yes. Okay, I know what happened now. He posted it right here. This is what he said. It's a long paragraph, but this was from yesterday. He says, "Okay, so last Thursday at about 10 or 10:30 a.m." Someone or multiple people somewhere behind my shop opened fire on a guy walking down the street next to my shop. The person walking on the street was hit and did not make it. This disturbs me in many ways. I heard 100 different stories of what happened, probably not of which are true. I don't know what drives someone to take another's life, and I truly hope I never find out. What I do know is the violence needs to stop. This community needs to come together and help those struggling. I was not born nor raised here. I married into Ville Platte, and the stories I've heard about this town were great. A lot of people, be them black, white, or any race. There were bad times as well as good times. What we as a community need to do is make Ville Platte a great place again. Kids need to be able to play outside. Older people need to be able to feel safe, be it when they are doing yard work or even just shopping. I want to go on and on, but I probably lost a lot after the first 3 sentences. Let's show the world that Ville Platte can be a safe place to raise a family. In the 10 years I've been here, I want to be proud to call my home Ville Platte. I don't want to shy away from that. My prayers go out to any involved. There's nothing but love from me towards Ville Platte, Louisiana. Okay. I had heard somebody broke into a shop. So apparently somebody got shot to death in front of behind the shop.
Yeah. Opened fire. That means,
Yeah. So I guess he didn't. So this happened about a week ago.
So not a fire in his building, but open fire behind the building with.
We see. I never did ask him because I haven't talked to him.
Handguns.
Yeah. Let me see. That was the first thing that popped up on my Facebook feed from yesterday.
That place that Doug was talking about to get rent over here in town.
Yeah.
Oh man, that place, man, it looks like a brand new building they just put up. All new concrete, parking lot instead of gravel, and then driving up in it on concrete in the building. Man, I don't know. He ain't gonna want to pay that kind of lease now. No, man, hey, I wanted to rent the building like it was. I don't want to rent a brand new building.
Yeah. Doug's not on. He was on an hour ago, so I don't think he's on. But I sent them the link, and I said, "Hey, I just read your statement. If you want to come on?" And it's like Cajun's here. Whether or not he comes in, I don't know. But
yeah, man, that area that he's in, that was Missy's uncle's shop. Okay, our uncle, Missy's uncle, more, and then her other uncle, 2 blocks down the road, owns an appliance center. He sells and repairs appliances. Refrigerators, freezers, stoves, washers, dryers, the works. 2 blocks down the road.
Zenron, you ought to title a live stream. Someone gave me $204. See how you can get $204 too. Clickbait the shit out of them. People will come on your chat. How can I get $204? Well, you need to talk to Billy, and you got to do Billy a job. Wink, wink. You know, but Zenron needs slippers and robe for work. Well, you know, hey, I was tired. I was tired when I had to go to work today. I woke up at 3 a.m, started moving shit in the garage.
Shit, I was dead asleep at 3 o'clock. I went to bed at 11. The other night, Sunday night, I was in bed for 8 o'clock. I saw that that Country Mile Theo sent me a link at 9 o'clock. Almost 9 o'clock sent me a link. I'm like, damn, he must have went on late or something. But anyway, hell, I was in bed for 8 Sunday night. Before that, actually. And I mean, when I ate, and I didn't see him live at 8 or whatever, I'm like, okay, boom. I told Johnny good night and all that. Johnny crashed out. I went to bed. Missy, I think she came to bed later. I got up at, I think, I slept 12 hours. And I'll tell you what, that was some very well-deserved rest I had. And then,
oh yeah, I hear you there. Sometimes you gotta sleep. Yesterday I slept.
Johnny was
12
here. I
hours
had
straight.
company, and I got tired, and I ate. Ate late, and I ate again. And man, I was like 10:30. I was in bed last night. 10:30, 11.
Yeah, I saw we didn't do a live stream, and I'm thinking to myself, well, there's either two things that's going on.
Yeah,
I said, you're either
sleeping
sleeping, well, 3 things. You're either sleeping, you got company over, or you're in the hospital. And I hope neither. So, but I didn't want to bug you. I think, you know.
I felt like, well, in French, we call it brasé. You know, I had the brasés.
Oh, yeah. What's his name?
Kind of means like the don't want tos, the don't wants, you know, the blasés.
What's his name that came in the chat? There's this dude that came in the chat. I hadn't seen him in over a year or two. I don't know if you've seen his name starts with an X, and I was telling him I'm waiting on my co-host Cage, and he might, you know, and he goes, "Does Cajun talk French?" He goes, "Does Cajun talk French?" And I said, "Do ducks quack?"
You talking about Zephiel? You talking about Zephiel?
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I met him in the mechanic small engine community, and I got him into the coin community because he was a stacker. You know, he didn't know nobody in the coin community. And he was like, Cajun Coin Hunter, he said, you collect coins? He said, I do too, but I'm more of a stacker, silver stacker, you know, and all that. So I'm like, man, you need to come to a couple of guys that I hang around with. So I got him introduced in the coin community, and he left, just almost left the mechanic community and went over to the coin community. He was in my everybody's Michael Kittle, I mean, you name it, he's there.
He was in my chat. I don't know, that night you wasn't in that chat. That was the night I think I messaged you and you said, "Oh, I'm going to sleep," or I was knocked out or whatever. And that's what he said. He goes, "The Cajun speak French," and I told him that. But he was in here for a while. I never read the chat. Cajuns had some strippers over. Well, if he did, they hidden. He was leading them over to die. Not him.
I didn't have no strippers over. They wouldn't have survived over here. Missy would have took care of that shit right quick.
The good thing about voice chat is it always messes up, but it's actually something funny. You know, it's like it'll change the word. It's like, oh, I didn't really mean that, but Cajun will read the chat maybe 5 minutes after, but he'll read it. You know, I mean, now Raging can't see the chat. So
I've got my tablet fired up. So.
Oh, you can see it tonight. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there
he's
goes
not driving right now. He's on standby time or something.
Oh no, I know he said he wasn't driving, but still.
Right.
I didn't know.
I got a long day tomorrow. Put it that way.
Oh yeah, I got called into work, so I got to work from like 9 to 6, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, I can work all day if I want to because they're actually giving out hours right now.
Stuff I was supposed to take care of Monday, I couldn't take care of because I didn't have the right documentation. So I get to take care of all that.
Damn
tomorrow.
Mexicans. See what they did? They stole your documentation again.
Yeah.
Dang.
They snuck into the country. They said, "Oh yeah, we truck driver." I checked out some Mexicans today, and I swear, or Spanish, I don't know. And you know, they whatever it is, and I'm just like, I know you can speak English. I know you can. And they wait till the very end. Okay, thank you. And I go, why in the hell you didn't speak English the whole time? I know they speak English. They just stand there. Just think they probably saying that no good son of a. But I know enough Spanish to know what they're saying, so I can pick up on key words. But
Well, I got an announcement to make.
what's that? Is it good news? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got my 45 amp power supply in line on the electronics bench 2 nights ago.
Okay.
It's in line and got everything working at 13.9 volts. I didn't open it up to crank it up to 14 volts yet, but because that's what a car stereo or a police radio or a ham radio or a CB radio works at in a car, or a truck.
Yeah.
There's 14 volts. That's what it's actually at. And but I got my 45 amp power supply going. I got I got all my panel lights in, thankfully to Full Wave Rec. And thankfully to him, he sent me a couple of switches a while back. That saved my ass right there because I got some switches from the company and 2 went out. But they worked, but they wanted to act like a momentary switch after the juice was on them for a while with no load on them. So I'm like, oh, that switch ain't no good. Took it out, threw it in the trash, put another switch on it, 250 volt, 20 amp switch. That one went out. I still got screws and the hanging nuts and all that for it right there, and the screws to screw the connectors on, and that one acted up after 10 minutes. I'm like, whoop, nope, that one's going in the trash.
What notification am I supposed to get, Sam Ron? Sometimes I don't get notifications well after. I only got a few notifications. I had 127 when I got home.
I'll go take a couple of pictures of it and show it to y'all.
Yeah. Let's see. I gotta figure out what I'm packing tonight. Most of this shit's already in boxes already. I don't get notifications when someone shares me out on their community tab. Not from YouTube, I don't. I only get a notification from a video or a short. I have never gotten a notification. I was at lunch today and I was checking out the community tab notifications from 6 days ago were popping up that I finally saw. I appreciate the share, of course, but I don't expect anybody to come in. And if so, they got to wait 20 minutes if they ain't subscribed. So you might want to tell them they need to subscribe. But I went and Miss Paula's stream this morning, and because she streams at like 4, 5, 6 in the morning and does shit, and I picked up like 3 new people, and one of them does drink concoctions. You can sort of see it.
Right there in the center. I don't know if that's too bright. Right there in the center where my finger's at, that's that 45 amp power supply. Let me see if I can.
Uh-oh. What did I do? Hold on, let me go. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to. Wait a minute. I know how to do this.
That one right there.
Click on
Oh,
history dots. There you go.
There we go. I don't do it that often. We'll make this the Cajun show. Oh,
That one that the phone's on top of, that's that 45 amp power supply. I should have turned it on and let the light shine up on it, but
yeah.
there's kind of the
Ain't too
bench
bad.
right there. You can see my oscilloscope and a bunch of other test equipment and all that.
Testes. 1, 2, 3.
Ham radio down there. Looks a lot better in person. Raising Cajun to see it one of these days. Oh no, you gotta get rid of that.
I'm trying to get out of it. I don't know how to get out of the damn thing.
Oh, okay. Close.
That's not what I want either.
There you go.
There we go.
Third one from the left.
I should know this by now, but I really don't fool around with it.
Right. But I know which one
to-
it is. Third one
Yeah.
from the left.
I tell you what I was trying to do. I was trying to get some ladies on the panel the other night, and Zanron scared them off. No, somebody scared him off. I don't know what. We were just talking about some shit, and I'm like, so I sent her a message, and she's like, "Hey," I said, "I hope you're not creeped out." No.
I think Miss Missy is watching us tonight. I didn't see her comment yet.
I
know
don't think
she's
I've ever.
subscribed to you and
I
all
don't
that.
really think I've ever seen her in my chat, but hey, she's got to be
sure.
subscribed to me.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, well, I said I
Well,
put
I'm
it for
just
20
curious
minutes.
how long it takes that I shared your channel out on my community tab. I don't know.
You don't get
I always
notifications
say
from community
when I
tabs.
share somebody out on my community tab, I always say, tell them Cajun sent you.
Yeah. You know what I'm trying to figure out now?
But I don't do that no more when I'm over here. I don't share you out on my community tab no more because it takes
No.
2
Yeah.
hours or 5 hours for somebody to make a comment. And by the time
They don't see it right away.
the new ones, well, we gone by the time they can comment.
I was checking out videos when I was at work, and I was getting messages from 6 days ago live now, and I just got them, and I'm like, holy shit. I'll tell you this, and I don't know the channel name because I'm gonna have to ask Scotty the channel name. But I tell you about Scotty's friend. He's like he's a millionaire. He did this art book and stuff, and he had his own business, and he's the one he got. I don't know how many, like 20,000, 30,000 subscribers in the first 30 days with like one video. And I don't know the channel, but USB, that's the only thing I understand there.
USB Type C. USB-C.
Not to be confused with
These are
type.
the little
type means type.
connectors. All right, I thought I was ordering 10 different styles. All of the 10 styles of USB Type C they had. Okay, they make 10 different kinds. There's Miss Missy.
Hey, Miss Missy, how you doing?
I get a roll of Type C. I get 100 of these little things. They all the same. I wasn't paying attention in the bottom. Well, it was showing me the picture of 10 different ones. But I ordered Type 7, which I'm thankful that's the most popular kind they got. So maybe if the charging port on my phone down here, the charging port goes out, hopefully this is the one that fits it. Hopefully when Mrs. Pad, when the solder joints break on her pad, hopefully that's the one that fits her pad. Hopefully. But I mean, hey, for $3.50, you know,
Ain't
I
that
got
bad.
100. I can send some out to my electronic mechanic buddies. You know, like Electron Man and Full Wave Rack, because he sends me stuff. I got a package coming from him that he sent me that I didn't know about. I know about it now. He always tries to keep it a surprise. But I can tell because I got that informed delivery, and I can tell who's sending me something.
Did you get your gift card from Amazon?
On
for the fetch points that popped up. That popped up.
It took 4 days.
In my notification feed. It was like Cajun Cajun. It had like 2,800 points and had a picture of an Amazon gift card. And I was like, oh, he must have cashed in.
So, I did. That's how I got my wire.
Y'all got a couple things coming for me.
Do what?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 What? I saw that. Yeah, I got some 16 gauge silicone wire right here, all separated. It's not all the zip cord where you where it's all together and you got to tear it apart. No, this is a separate wire. 16 gauge silicone. Now you tie this in a knot. You tie this in a knot, and it will not get tight like that. See that? And all you got to do is like that right there. It'll just come right apart, and it won't hold its shape.
Ain't too bad.
No, hell no. A good lead wire. Making test leads. I got that. I got I got 14 though, but somebody sent me that. Full Wave Rec. Oh, I forgot to let him know that we were live.
That is what it is. Okay, that went through, so good. I took one moderator off my screen, and I just added another one. So there we go. That evens out.
Oh, yeah.
I added Missy as a mod. No, somebody. I don't know if I have a problem with this person or not, but I was in one of these bad moods last week, and it's not Doctor Who, because me and Doctor Who, it's someone that kept sending me every time they went live, they kept spamming the shit out of Instagram over and over, but they would not come in my chat. And I got really upset, and I said, look, stop sending me 3 notifications a day. I said, if I can get in your live stream, I will. I said, please stop posting every single video to my Instagram. And they blocked me on Instagram, and, so I decided to unmod that person. So I don't know if we have a problem or not. They just kept spamming the shit out of my Instagram. And I'm just like, okay, instead of saying, hey, come on in my stream, they just kept spamming it. They dropped 6 shorts in one day. I got 8 notifications in my Instagram. I'm just like, yeah, I can't. And they just caught me on a bad day. And I said, stop doing that shit. I said, I'm not going to watch it if you keep doing it. And they got pissed and blocked me. All right, well, that's good. So I don't know if I'll see that person in my chat again. So
probably not.
Hey, but I'm not pissed at the person, but it's just they caught me on a bad day. I've done that to Doctor Who already. I'm like, Doctor Who. I told Doctor Who once that, because I don't have time to check 32, but he's not mad at me. But of course, I've been talking to him, but I just don't have the time to do 28 notifications. That's just me. So if I see him again, great. If I don't, that's great too. I don't know. You can't please everybody, right?
Right.
It was a lot better when YouTube, 4 or 5 years ago, when they had the message button. YouTube had a message button in between the go live button and something else, where you could say, and it would tell you. You would put the person's name in, tagging them. It would tell you whose chat they're in. And you could say, hey, or if they're not in the chat, or if they're active, it would say watching YouTube videos. Hey, I'm live. Come on in. And that's how you would get a lot of people in your chat. Well, YouTube decided, nah, that ain't growth. The hell with that. Anything that helps you grow, nah, we can't have that. It's not organic. And I don't really understand why. because, you know, I left a notification on the YouTube algorithm video, and I said, y'all are full of shit. I said, don't sit here and tell me that the algorithm does not play favorites. It does. How can I put out a short, it gets 600 views, and then flatlines after like an hour and a half? When other people do the same short, and it continues on for days at a time. So I don't get that.
You see, when I met Missy 12 years ago, over that, she didn't know anything of Facebook and nothing like that. I introduced her to all that. I got her in all that. And
That's when I made all of that.
The girl that she raised, she's a doctor now. She was like, Mama, you got a Facebook? Wow, cool deal. Now because she was in college, you know. Now we can keep up with each other, you know.
I don't remember. I made the Facebook first. I don't remember why I made a Facebook. I think I made one. I don't remember the exact reason. I made the Facebook probably 2006 or 7. I think I made it because people were bugging me. I don't remember why I made that. I remember why I made the MySpace, which I had way before Facebook when it was really popular.
Me too. I had MySpace shit before Facebook even came out, or right when they came out.
That's probably why I made Facebook when they got rid of MySpace. And then I made the Twitter next because Twitter, it says July 2009. So I made that 15 years ago.
Actually, mine, like my Facebook, I got on it because it was new, you know, and MySpace was still very, very active, you know, I mean, very active. And then Facebook, like, I think 3 or 4 years later, MySpace started declining because of the, you know, the Facebook had more of a popularity.
I don't know if it ever declined.
I don't know why that Facebook had more popularity, because you couldn't do your page, like your background and all that, and
I don't know if MySpace.
Facebook was more like, man, I don't know if this is going to take off, but it did. It did.
I don't think MySpace really declined. I think that it was just that a lot of people had Facebook, and some of them did both. I mean, there are a lot of people now that wish for years the original MySpace.
The poker games and stuff that made Facebook popular.
I don't remember why I made a Facebook. I probably made a Facebook because my brothers were on it. I think they actually made. See, I didn't even make an Instagram. Facebook automatically made me an Instagram, and they said, "Congratulations, you're on Instagram." I said, "What the hell is that?" I still don't know how to really use it. I put 2 pictures up by accident. And I might
really
post another.
Navigate it. I couldn't. I am on it. I couldn't do a lot because I wasn't connected to my Facebook, because Facebook and Instagram is Meta or whatever. And
mine was automatically connected.
The only reason I did was Daddy Fat Stack. He made an Instagram thing. He was on YouTube, and I met him on YouTube, Daddy Fat Stack, and he was selling some stuff on auction and Instagram, and he said, "Come meet me over at my new account on Instagram." I said, "What's that?" He said, "Well, you know, it's where you can put pictures up, show your coins, and auction them off." But he said, "You got to be there. You got to keep up with it." No? I couldn't navigate
TikTok,
and so I had a lot of people following me. It was mostly them witches, you know. You know them. You know what I'm talking about.
It happens on Twitter. I got to block them every day. It'll have 0 account.
Have naked women, you know, following you, and you know, it's just a bunch of.
They can follow me in real life. They can follow me around naked women in real life. I'm good with that. I mean, you're a married man, so you know off limits for you. But I'm single.
Yeah, but that's all scams anyway. You know.
Yeah,
that's all
I know what you're talking about.
anyway. Now, if they want to follow me on the street, walking in downtown Houston, that's a different story.
Yeah, exactly. You can't do that. But
you can't scam me. No, ain't no way.
I think
I'm too old of a. I've been on the internet since I forget. Let's see.
I bought a computer in 2003. So that was the first time I had a computer.
About that.
Call 49ers in the house. Drinking that.
Oh, what's up? Ain't
I keep
seen you
missing
in
your
a
live
minute.
streams. He's been doing live streams, but I've been at work. I keep missing
I
him.
I didn't get no notifications.
Yeah, I get the notifications, but I come home and I'm at work, and I'm like, shit. I miss it. By the time I go back and rewatch them, they're already gone. So it's the YouTube sabotage. That's what it is. Clearly, it's YouTube sabotage.
Sabotage,
Right.
like Bugs Bunny says. It's sabotage.
You don't get people's notifications until 10 minutes after they off. That happens to me so much.
About it. Yeah, about
People
right.
say, "Oh shit, I just got your notification." I've been off stream for 20 minutes. I mean, I can message people. I could bring in a couple people.
For Carlisle, he'll say, "Damn, I didn't get the notification." In my comments after my lives of video.
Where is David Carlisle?
Speaking of that,
Nice.
Yeah, speaking of that, let me. Already got with full wave wreck.
David Carlisle says he don't come on panel because he doesn't wear a shirt. And I said, well, shit, Steve Clark used to come on my panel. He used to go on Scotty's panel with no shirt and talk away with his chest hair out. Nobody said a goddamn thing to him. I mean, YouTube didn't say anything. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. It's not like he's pulling down his pants and saying, look at me. I mean, but...
Well, guys, I'm going to bed. I got a long day tomorrow, and I'm falling asleep here. So,
all right, Raging.
I've been up since
see you,
about
Raging.
6
I
o'clock this
appreciate you
morning.
popping up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It. And we'll
Get some
holler at
sleep.
you later. And
Yep.
then Missy's all excited.
And go check out Raging Cajun. Go watch his
She
video.
read the email on the phone. She checks the cell phone on the emails. I taught her how to do that. I showed her how. I said, look, here's the email section. And you hit this, and you'll see the emails I get. She said, okay. So she checks the emails about 4 times a day.
There you go. You can't hide anything now.
Never tried to hide anything before.
Yeah, you can come up.
Always told her. I said, here's the phone. There's the email. Everything I do, you got right there. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Yeah, I mean, if Woodrow wants to send you a link, you can come up. I'm cool with that. You haven't been up in a while anyway.
Yeah, keep those little spaghetti beavers grinning. We'll catch you on the next one.
Appreciate you, Raging, coming up. Go get some sleep. And y'all go check out Mr. Raging Cajun Garage. That man just got monetized a couple weeks ago. I gotta get me some. Oh yeah. You wasn't in that stream when I got that donation from Bob, huh? Oh, maybe you were.
Oh
last
yeah,
week.
you got it. Wait, yeah, but you got it in a PayPal though, right?
Yeah. See, look at that. They David Carlisle's internet's been out for 5 hours. I'm telling you, it's sabotagey.
Sabotage.
They knew I was streaming. They knew I was going to stream at 7:30 or so. So they said, all right, let's pull the plug on the internet. Damn it, let's go. Boom.
David Carlisle said, my damn internet been out for 5 hours plus. Well, David, he must have just got my text mix. I sent him a text mix just now.
Wait, do you have Spectrum or no?
I do, yeah. Spectrum.
Well,
yeah.
I do too, but he must not have Spectrum. Well, if he does, I don't know. Because, they're actually running wires in my... They've been running wires in my
went
back
out
door
for 5
weeks.
hours. A while back, my internet was out for 5 hours.
Yeah.
They were doing updates.
They still got that extension cord. They ain't came back in 2 weeks. There's still that damn extension cord running in my backyard. Hell, it might be there by the time I leave.
Hey,
Good luck.
Roll it up, and I'll pay you shipping on it.
Damn right. Oh, they're also doing a thing about the water. They're saying, next week they're going to shut the water down, put new filters and charges. I say, good luck. I ain't going to be here. Because if I'm living on the other side of town, there's a different water company. There's 2 water companies, and on this side, there's Clico. When I lived on the other side
y'all got Lawco over there? Lawco water?
No, it's City of Sly. well, you know what I'm saying. City of I almost said the word. That water.
Arabic.
Yeah, it's City of that water. That's what it's called. But on the other side of town, there's the Crossgates water power plant, which is what I had when I was living at Crossgates, and I only paid like $20.
Y'all don't have Loco, but y'all have Cleco Electric.
Yeah, on this side of town we have Cleco. Yeah, they're doing the fiber optics. That's what they got in my backyard with the extension cords, and they came 2 weeks ago and hopped the fence and shit. But on the other side of town, when I lived at the apartments before I moved in here, I had a co-op, and the co-op, my largest electricity bill was $132. My average electricity bill in the summertime was like $70, running the AC 24/7.
With AC right now, man, it was nice and cool outside. Me and Johnny got back from the doctor's office.
Yeah,
and Mike, our buddy Mike Carrier dropped us off, and I walked in the house.
Damn.
And I'm like, oh man, it's hot in here. But Missy was cooking, and baking. So I'm like, dang. So I said, I gotta turn the air conditioning on. That's the first time the air conditioning been on since November. I mean December, January, February, 4 months almost.
Let me say this real quick before I let Colt go. That happened to me a few years ago. I had somebody out for, I forgot what it was, and the cable person was out there. I had to call the cable person out, and my next door neighbor cut my goddamn cable line. I don't know, he was cutting his grass or some shit, and he cut it. And I called the cable guy out, and the cable guy went around. It's around the house. He went around the house, and he goes, "Hey," and the guy goes, "Hey," he goes, "Oh, I cut the line. Did they call you?" Ha ha! I started laughing because he told me. And I went outside and I said, "Oh, did you plan on telling me?" He goes, "No." I said, "Oh, thanks for letting me know, asshole." And then the cable guy was like, "Yeah, he's kind of weird." He goes, "Yeah, well, what I did was I put a thing around it so they can't cut it now." I think he cut it on purpose because this dude's an ass. One good thing is
that ain't cool.
No, he's it's the druggies. I'm gonna bring Colt up. I gotta lean off the dock for a second. So, all right, Colt, here you go. I'll be back in a second. I promise. It's only 2 minutes. Wait.
Ça va bien, Muzak, mon egg.
Yup.
I'm okay.
Now, what you must be outside. I hear that wind in the background.
That's my AC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got your AC on too.
Yeah, it's hot in Louisiana.
I had to turn the main one on in the house over here. Well, that new one I put in the window in the bedroom. That's the main one. That's the main one that works. I got to take the one out the window in the living room. I got to take that one out, do a thorough cleaning on it. Clean it real good, and then reframe that wall because there's some rotten wood down underneath. I got to reframe all of that shit, and then put that treated plywood in the outside and the inside because all that's going to be part of the regular wall again, and then put that air conditioning back in, and then I'll be in good shape on that one.
Yeah. Louisiana, it gets real hot. Even during wintertime, it'll go down to like 70 degrees. 70.
Yeah, but today it was 85 over here.
Yeah, it should be winter time.
And muggy. Humid. So,
real
kind of, yeah. But hey, when you got the washer dryer going, you got the oven going. I think Missy was doing something in the oven, and then she was cooking some pork and rice and gravy on top of the stove. So, yeah, and I was outside all afternoon, and then in the air conditioning in the doctor's office, and then outside, then in the air conditioned truck. When I walked in from the outside in the house, that was like 95 degrees. Yeah, boy.
Oh, there's one. Yeah. Sorry, Butcher, over here making cooking right now.
Huh?
We're getting the cooking right now. We're cooking right now.
I can't hear you. Talk closer to the phone.
Hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit. What you said? You hit a deer.
Yeah, we're cooking right now.
Oh, you're cooking. Oh, what you cooking?
Burgers.
All right.
Huh? What you cooking?
Good old burgers.
Burgers. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I
You
put
cooking
some
that
chicken
outside?
parmesan in there. Got this chicken parmesan. That's what I put in the microwave.
Really?
Yeah, I get this country Boston market or whatever this is, chicken parmesan, and
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's like $2 or something, $2.50, whatever it is. So I get that. I mean, I ate some witch when I went to lunch. I took a lunch. Today went by so fast. I got there at like what, 9 something in the morning. I stayed there about 7 o'clock, and I said, well, I got to come home by that point. And I kept telling the closing manager, I got to leave at 7. I got to leave at 7. Oh, well, I need you to stay on the register. And I'm like, I got to go. What part of I got to go don't you understand? I said, my rod's got to be at work in 30 minutes, and it takes 30 minutes to get out there. I said, I got to run. So I left her. And every time I'm there, she's always got to tell me shit. Well, you shouldn't have left. I'm like, bitch, let me tell you something. I was scheduled off, and I came in. So, and I did not come in to do the register, which they had me on half the day. I said, I did pull a 72. I pulled a 72 Canadian penny.
Yeah.
And
that way you can keep track of the change like that.
yeah. Oh, yesterday I was on the last time I was on the whole shit. Well, like eight or nine cashiers quit. A lot of people are quitting because they're not giving the hours out. Although they're giving it to me. Yeah, they're starting.
Oh,
to give
they're
it to
giving
me
you
now.
hours now that everybody else is quitting.
Oh yeah. Well, not only that, the shoes were so backlogged. I hadn't worked in 4 days, and the shoes were all backlogged. Nobody was doing them. That they had 12 things of shoes, 12 carts of shoes, and there's 10 carts on each, 10 boxes on each thing. So that's 120 times that by 12 shoes in each box. We're looking at over 10,000 pairs of shoes here.
Damn.
And I knocked. It took me almost most of the day, and I knocked out the majority of those. Well, it wasn't just me. It was me, my boss, and my store manager was actually helping me. She's the one that called me in. She fought to get a bigger budget because she's like, I got all this merchandise. Literally, corporate was like, you can't have anybody in. She's like, I got all this merchandise coming in. I got nobody to put it out. And they wanted her to put that shit out. She's like, nah, I'm not doing this shit. So she told them I need a bigger budget. So they gave her a bigger budget. And, I'm getting more, I'm getting more hours because of it, which is good. But
Lay down, Prue.
Yeah. Huh?
Talking to my little long-haired Chiwi. Lay down, Prue.
I seen some dogs today. I seen a little dog. I seen this big black dog. I thought it was a carpet. I walked right past it, and it was. I'm like, oh, it's a dog. Okay. So I'm just like, all right, well, because I had to redo the apartment with all these. I mean, not redo the apartment, redo the department. See, I got apartments on my mind. I had to redo the department because I had so many kids' shoes to put up. So I probably did a good 60% doing my shoes and 40% on the register. But there was also a bicentennial in the register. It looked silver, but I forgot to take it out.
Oh man, it could have been. It could have been.
I think it was.
They did make 40% silver bicentennials. They did.
Yeah, I think it was though, but I forgot to take it out the register because it was towards the end. I guess they just put it in there. They opened up a roll, And I was on 3 different registers today, and I checked. There was about 5 star notes, 5 $1 star notes that I gave out and changed today. But I looked at them. It wasn't anything. It wasn't a birthday note. It wasn't anything, And I tell people, oh, here's a star note. They go, okay, what's a star note? Like I said, I didn't explain it to them. And they go, oh, okay. And they just put it in their pocket.
Speaking of coins, Colt, you still there? Oh, he's probably flipping burgers. I got to lean off the dock and give me some lemonade. I'll be back in a minute. I got something to show you.
Oh, yeah. But I did pull out that 72 Canadian penny. Somebody put it on the side. So I don't know who it was, but they actually put it on the side. They may have wanted to switch it themselves. But I took that bastard. So I at least got a 72 Canadian. But I haven't really pulled anything out of notice. I want to, I'll be back in 1 second myself because my thing beat. So. And this scintillating moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires, which hopefully will soon be reopened if it isn't already. And Godspeed to the person that passed away behind Grumpy Stack's building. The goddamn shame, but go buy his tires. I don't have the Grumpy Stack Tires promo thing up there, and I sent the Grumpy Stack a link, but I don't think he's gonna jump on tonight. He's probably already sleeping. But no, that better not be true. Oh, that better not be true. That better not be true.
What?
That's got to be a rumor. Somebody posted Michael Thomas signing with the Falcons and put him in a Falcons jersey wearing number 13. And everybody's laughing. I said, that better not be true. But right now, he hates the Saints because he's a free agent. He hates the Saints right now for what they did. And he hates Jeff Duncan. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Falcons and the Falcons general manager used to be the assistant general manager to the Saints. So it wouldn't be, and that used to happen in the 90s. When the Saints would cut, like when the Saints cut Bobby Hebert, he went to the Falcons. When the Saints cut Morton Anderson, he went to the Falcons. Every time the Saints cut a good player, they went to the Falcons. I remember Morton Anderson did a lot of freaking damage against us. Oh yeah, he's still a free agent. But man, I'm saying that somebody put him in a Falcons uniform. But no, let me go get my food real fast. I think Colt's back. Saints signed Cedric Wilson Jr. I have no idea who that is. Saints signed quarterback Peterman. I don't know who that is either. Saints signed veteran wide receiver Wilson. Okay, apparently they're signing all these cheap people today. I don't know who Peterman is. He sounds like he came from the Vikings, which is not really good, but let me go get my Colts. I was looking at the YouTube side.
Hold on. I weighed my boots just now. I weighed one of them. It weighed 2 pounds. So my pair of boots weighed 4 pounds. I weighed myself at the doctor's today. I weighed 184. Now, a couple of months ago, 5 months ago, when I weighed myself at the doctor, my regular doctor, not my heart doctor, I weighed 179 with the same suit of clothes on. All right. So I gained 4 pounds, 5 pounds. Wait,
that does happen.
I'm knocking on my door, and I don't know who it is.
It's Johnny.
No, it ain't.
I'll be back. I gotta get my food. Watch it be Johnny.
Oh, man, look. Yeah, look. This is slow road, but I ain't got nothing to all that. And I ain't got no money. Oh, man.
That's right, dog. It's Johnny. Go get him.
Well,
Oh, the scales lie here. Wait till you to allow 5 to 10 pounds for your clothing. So the best method is to weigh yourself naked. But even then, depending on the scale, if the calibration is right, you know. But it is what it is. But I don't even go to the doctors, you know. So hell with that, because I know what they're gonna tell me. Lose some weight. Yeah, I don't need to pay you hundreds of dollars for you to tell me that. You know. I could have figured that out on my own. Man. Oh, man. Now we're going to be playing Who Crashed Cajun's Dorm. Yeah.
hey, I got company for a sec. I'm just going to mute myself and turn my camera on.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay.
Okay, take your time. So I'm sitting there eating, sitting late in radio, whatever you call it. But yeah, anybody out there wants to jump on the panel, let me know. You know, if Miss Kayla's out there, you know, she's welcome. I usually don't throw links out in there, but I don't know. But Colton hibernating apparently. I don't know where he's at. He's around here somewhere. But glad nobody bothers me. Yeah. Got the old Parmesan. Skull sucks. Let's see if Elvis comes back. Go Lions. We'll see if Zanron comes back, right? Everybody stuff coming back. But yeah, no. I don't know how I accumulated so much shit. Crazy. But it don't look like that much. Well, I don't know. Well, somebody will save me. Right. All right, let's see. Let me check on something. could be doing my cleaning right now, but I'm eating, so I may just start doing some cleaning. Get work off my food, even though I'm dead tired. I mean, I gotta start cleaning this shit up and putting it in boxes and rigmarole crap. And what was I trying to look up? Oh, okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Figure out what can I do first. So I can throw a plastic, ball everywhere. I don't know what to do with a tennis ball. Anybody out there wants to buy golf balls? I have a bunch of them. I have one that I know. But I found 2 golf tees, so we're doing good there. I got so much shit I got to put up in a box. It's crazy. There we go. That was this crap too. Oh man. Oh, I gotta toss that. There's a lot of shit I gotta toss in here. Ooh, what is this? Is this oh. Yeah. I already have this. What the hell are they? What? Oh man. I deleted my damn tax thing and this is something totally different. What the hell is this shit? $89 my ass. I paid more than $89 a month for insurance, you bastards. More shit. More useless nonsense shit. That's all. Alright. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. One of my buddy Mike Fontenot Fontenot, Thibodeau, Fontenot, Boudreaux, Thibodeau, Fontenot. His name Mike Fontenot. He used to live next door. He come over, wanting to know if I had a few dollars to loan him so he can get to the food bank tomorrow. And he went to Johnny's 2 days ago, wanting to borrow $5. It wasn't for gas; it was for beer. He said, "Man, you got $5, Johnny? You got $5 I can borrow? I need to get me a couple of beers, man." Yeah, he went to Johnny's 2 days ago, and he had a quarter. He had one with the soldier shooting, and I said,
Yeah.
"Did you see if it was the one with the W on it?" I said, "You still got that quarter?" He said, "No." Then he seen another quarter he had with Maya Angelou, the women's quarter.
Yeah,
with
I
the
did
new
one of those
head,
on.
the new head facing the opposite direction. He thought he had him a couple of dollars right there. So he knocked on my door. I was taking a nap. He just told me that he came here. Then he went to Johnny's at the shop. And Johnny was underneath his Jeep trying to get the muffler off, the exhaust off, so he can get the head off. And so he interrupted Johnny with that. And Johnny knows about coins. He's a coin collector also. So Johnny told him, "No, that's this new women's quarters that you got. It's not worth no money. You got 25 cents right there." And then now the soldier, that was the D-Day quarter. The one in Guam quarter.
Yeah.
But I say, "You still got that quarter?" Because it could have been a W quarter, with the V75 on it, the privy mark they called it. It could have been that one. Yeah, that'd be worth about $20.
Could be.
No, he walked. I guess he walked. There's no car right there.
Huh.
Hold on a
Was
minute,
that
Mister
Johnny
got a
that came
question.
on?
Oh yeah. Anyway, so he showed Johnny them quarters, and Johnny said, "You ain't got nothing but 50 cents right there." He thought he had a couple of dollars, $50 or whatever, because of that weird looking quarter. Johnny said, "You got 50 cents right there." Mike Fontenot, he says, "Well, you got $5 I can borrow? I need me a couple of beers." Johnny said, "No, I don't." He said, "Johnny don't carry cash on him anyway."
Huh.
Now, there's times that I'll need some money from Johnny, and Johnny told me this story yesterday. And there's times I need money from Johnny. That was a long time ago. And I said, "Johnny, you got $100 bill?" But that was for something that I really needed, like a carjack or whatever, not carjacking, but a jack to
Yeah,
lift up a vehicle.
I get what you're saying.
I need about $3.50. Yeah, $3.50.
Stop giving Nessie that $3.50.
So, but Johnny knows Mike like I know him. Mike Fontenot. He knows him, and so Johnny's like, "No, I don't have no money." Johnny had a couple of 20s on him, but he wasn't going to trust Mike with 20 because last time Mike got $5 off of me, he sold me a stereo.
Huh.
Okay. What is it? A Pioneer. It's got a surround sound or whatever on it. I'm looking at it right now, and it don't work. It don't work. Man, it works perfect, but I ain't got no speakers and all this for it.
Yeah.
It don't work. So
It's one of those things where you lend somebody money. Yeah, it's one of those things where you lend somebody money and they just give you useless shit and says, "Oh, it works," and you find out, no, it doesn't. It's broken. And my brother used to do that to me. "Can I borrow $10? I'll give you this." Doesn't fucking work, but no.
Yeah. Well, he like collateral per se sale. I'll show it to you right here.
Mm-hmm. And that short video I did about the swamp. I said, Nessie, where are you, Nessie? Bigfoot. I said, well, they ain't here right now. I said, but that's okay. They'll come out another day. Who that? That got a lot of views in a short period of time. You know.
I forget the model number on it.
It looks like a VCR.
Oh, that's a big home stereo system, surround sound and all that shit.
That's where your $5 went to.
Yeah. He said, I'll give you this for collateral or sell it to you. You know, so more or less he sold it to me.
Knowing that it doesn't work.
Look, that's this surround sound system on it.
Well, shit, he should have asked for $10 then.
Now that,
Right.
man, I got more money and parts on this thing than I could shake a stick at. That thing weighs 50 pounds.
Oh, I bet. Oh.
So anyway, I'll get the number off of it. Man, it's got a heavy ass transformer in it. I could use that for a power supply. It's got I don't know, 300 watts or something.
Yeah.
It's a S as in Sam, X-ray, X as in X-ray, 403. VSX 403. Y'all look it up. Pioneer.
VSX.
You could probably get them for $50 all day long on eBay. I think I seen some for 300.
Wait, what
But
is
they
it?
were working.
VSX?
Yeah, Victor Sam X-ray. 403. And I knew that was him at knocking at the door this late night. I knew that was him.
It says 403 specs, a 403 receiver. There's 3 different models.
Well, it's a receiver.
I'll just put that in.
Victor Sam X-ray 403. Audio video stereo receiver.
Okay, I got the eBay. $69, $49.95. Somebody's got it for $250. Someone's got it for $100. 4 bids on it for $99.99. There's a $125 one that's got 2 bids on it. Yeah, they got a few. I'm looking at least 8 of them on eBay right now.
Yeah. There was a couple for a couple $300. I don't know, 4 months ago. So
Yeah. I mean, there's more, you know, there's
I got a transformer for that and all the plug-ins on the back. I got way more than $5 in parts.
well, I'd say if you're not too far deep and you can get it working, maybe you can flip it and get a few dollars back.
Yeah, that's why I'm building me a dummy load right now for this dummy stereo.
Yeah.
For this dummy stereo, I got it from that dummy. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to trying to power it up and all that without speakers on it because I don't have speakers. But anyway, I did try it with resistors in the back of it, but you can't hear nothing with resistors. You know, you got to have a speaker.
I'll tell you what I got sitting here. It's been sitting in my room for the last 8 years.
It does come on.
I gave my brother needed $10. And I go, what the hell are you going to give me? And he goes, oh, I got something. And he goes, I got this. Pulled it right out of his damn computer. What the hell am I going to do with this? It's a power code. And everything. Right out of there, you put the thing in, you press the button, and it opens. Well, I don't know if it's going to do it, but it opens up. DVD player goes right in.
That'll
right
fit
out
in any desktop computer you can find.
Yeah. There's the model and everything on it.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if it works, and it probably does. But it's been sitting. I've been having it sitting right up there for like 8 years. So
does it work?
I have no idea.
He told you it worked, though, right?
My brother took it right out of his computer at the time and handed it to me. So, because he was getting another one, but he needed money. So I gave him like $20. So
$10.
I'm going to take it with me. I'm not going to throw it away because I think there's value to it. I have a keyboard. I have my old computer sitting right here, but it's fried out. My brother looked at it years ago, and it's so burnt out. I'm going to throw that away, but I might keep the keyboard and sell the keyboard. Because I'm at this point where I'm just going to start putting shit on eBay, so I don't have to bring it with me. But
most all computer towers, except they will take that DVD player or disk drive inside. It'll slide right in. They all the same size, all that shit.
Yeah. See, I don't know if it works though, but
it probably does.
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, this morning I was cleaning out my garage, and there was a box. Because when I moved in here that particular day, it rained. So a lot of my shit got, 2 or 3 of my boxes in the garage got rained on. Well, 12 years later, I'm digging in the boxes. There's mold in the boxes. And there's like this brown shit. And I'm like, what is this? And so I just, whatever was in the box, I just threw it away this morning in the trash. And I could not stop sneezing. I must have sneezed 35 times in a row. And I could not stop. I basically had to just I drank some orange juice. I just had to sit calm for about a good 20 minutes before I, Oh, there's the little pulley for the, Huh. I found the pulley for the fan. Whoever else is here next, they can do it. I'll put it right there. It's their jig. Yeah, I wanted to put some stuff on eBay today so I can start, getting rid of a few things. But plus to make some money because I have a goal in mind. To get my own house within a year. That's my goal, or at least get a house where I can buy a house. I just got to build my credit back up and get some money. So if I got to start, plus I want to, I got my eBay business going. I got some stuff on eBay right now, just some cards. One of them's got some bids on it, but I'm start flipping that shit. So I can save
some radios on it or something, some stereos and stuff. Hell.
Now you see, my brother's got that shit, but it's all at my dad's house.
Yeah.
He's got.
That was I saw me and Johnny. We looked at something today on eBay.
Yeah.
And Johnny said, hell, I'll back you up if you can get it. He says, 25, $30 limit. So I just put 25. It was 60 reels. Like a reel player, them big T-Ax.
Yeah.
8-track. And I ain't talking about 8-track tape player with the cartridge, that you plug into 8-track stereo. I ain't talking about that kind of 8-track. I'm talking about an 8-track reel player that's in recording studios. And you have them big round reels like that with the tape on it, Well, these reels have 8,000 little resistors and capacitors on them. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And they had 60 of them. 60 of these reels. Baby, what you want? You want to sit down? Come on. Come on. You better not jump down in 2 minutes.
I got the David.
Lay down pretty. Lay pretty.
There we go.
So they
My
had
internet
like
keeps kicking in and out.
that 8,000 or 9,000 little parts on every one of these 60 reels. And it was $4 bid. Well, you look, you're not getting up again. You're not getting up again. Go lay down. Go lay down. So, no, not that kind of 8-track. I know that kind. Who's that? Johnny Harden? Who's that? Johnny Harden? Did I see him on there?
David Bowie.
Oh, okay. David Bowie. Boy, that's an old one by him.
That's the Doobie Brothers. That's the only two I have
Doobie
left.
Brothers. I was listening to a song they did. Michael McDonald was their main guy.
This one's 72.
Who am I but a fool? David Bowie. White Wedding.
That's
anyway,
White Wren was the Billy Idol.
Billy Idol, yeah. David Carlisle said, yeah, Reel to Reel was hi-fi. Yeah, that was your first hi-fi.
Yeah, these are the only 2 8-tracks I have left.
I had a Patsy Cline brand new in the pack with a price tag of $2 and something on it. In the little plastic thing, the cardboard and plastic, $2 and something. Never opened. Patsy Cline.
Damn.
I had that, and somebody stole it out of my trailer. At my camp in Grand Chenier. Man, of all the places to get you camp broken into, that was never heard of in that area. They were like, man, we don't get many reports of break-ins, you know.
I put Colt backstage because he's been on mute for half an hour.
I was going to ask him, like, Colt, where you at, son?
I have no idea. Colt, when you come back on, let me know. I'll pop you back on because I didn't kick him from the thing. He's still there. I just put him backstage. But
anyway, they had 60 of these reels that I could count. And it was like $4. It was a bid. And it was $20 shipping. So Johnny said, I got you back. I'm like, all right. Woo. So I put my max bid in, and it held for a long time till the last. It went down to. I watched the last 20 seconds, and my bid was the highest one at $5, and it was, and I had a max bid set, so it went to 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And my automatic bid set, and it came up, and it was like, your bid. And I'm like, all right, I got it. But, I mean, in the last nanosecond, somebody else's bid got it. Yeah. But for $8.
That sucks.
I'm like, what? I'm like, oh man. But if I'd have had a max bid of 20, theirs max bid would have been 100,
Yeah, that is just crazy.
Oh man. I'm talking about 60 reels of parts. This is all surface mount though, and they little plastic strips that have a peel away on it, and there's little pockets in there that all these little parts are in, and they all the same on the reel. They all the same parts all the way on it, but they had 60 different reels of different parts. I mean, for $8, that guy got a deal.
Yeah, I think they have like not robots. They have it set up to where it's like, okay,
automatic bid like mine. I had automatic bid up to $5.
I got bid out on something one time. I was trying to buy, I think I was trying to buy a certain football card. It might have been like a Joe Namath rookie card, or I don't remember. It was one of the 70s rookie cards. And it was up there for like $3. And this card is worth, at the time, I think it was worth like $500. And I was trying to bid, and I was like, all right, $3. I got this shit. And I'm like, just like you, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And it said, congratulations, you won. And I said, holy shit, I got $3. I went to click on it, and it went from $3 to about like $275. And I said, no, I'm not paying $275 for it. Even though it was worth about close to $500 at the time, I was like, yeah, I'm not paying $275 for it. So,
I thought you won the bid.
yeah, I won the bid, but it said I won it for $3. But when I went to go pay for it, it said $275. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing that shit.
No, I don't see how that's possible.
Yeah.
Like that.
I remember one guy did this to me on eBay, and he gave me good feedback and all. And I was like, I gave him good feedback, but I was like, don't trust this guy. He sold the card. It was a Saints card. It might have been like a Marshawn Lattimore, or I don't know. But the card, he had it up for 99 cents, and I was the only person to bid. So I bought 2 cards from him for 99 cents each. And I asked him a question. I said, do you combine ship? And he goes, not for you, sucker, or not for you, fool, or something like that. He refunded my money automatically. And then he was like, oh, great seller, can't wait, blah, blah, blah. And he gave me good feedback. So I was like, I wrote, the only reason I'm giving him good feedback is because he gave me good feedback. I said, do not trust this guy, because if you bid from him, he's not going to send you the card. He'll just send you the money back. He was expecting to get like $50 from this card. And it was like a Marcus Colston rookie card, and it was somebody else, which together wasn't even worth $50.
Is that the one that tore the card up and sent it to you anyway?
No, that was a different person. That was years ago. I still have that card too.
I'll
but,
be right back. I gotta get some.
Okay. Yeah, that guy was an asshole too. That was on my brother's account. You know, before he got banned from eBay for scamming people. Because, you know, that's what he does. He probably still does that shit. Well, I will get up and throw my stuff away real fast. Oh, that's going to stay there.
I'm gonna show you something.
Okay, I'll be back in a second.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Oh, let's see.
These right here, these little bitty grains of dirt.
Yeah.
Them little bitty things in there. That is 10 ohm resistors. I think these are 0603 size. All right. That's a little, that's 25 resistors in here. That's surface mount devices. Well, 10 ohm. And these are the ones that go on those reels. Okay. That I was talking about. This is the stuff that's on the reels. I got a whole book of these things. Now, that's only 25 of them right here. Okay. But I've got a book right here with pages in it. See there?
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, that's only 25 resistors, and each one of these are different values, ohms, okay? You know, 120, 130, you know, 156, 1,056, yada, 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 okay? And there's 10 per page on this. But I was bidding on the reels that those go on, because those reels, they put those down, and they got many other reels that they go when they build a circuit board up, it tears the plastic off, and each one comes out, and the computer places it on the board with a little glue on the board, and bada, and then they have the solder paste on there, and then they nuke it, they microwave it. It's called wave soldering. Yeah, I was right. Wave soldering. And that ain't worth a crap. That's why electronics don't work nowadays, because it's not all hand soldered, you know?
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just like this right here. I got this in. And this right here, there's 100 of them. They come in a reel. That's USB ports. C, type C. Okay. Like you plug your phone in right here.
Mm-hmm.
That little port right here that's soldered to the board in your phone. That's what this is. One of these. Maybe not this particular one, because there's 10 different kinds. Well, I thought I was buying 10 different kinds at 10 a piece. Okay. But I was on type 7, which I got it wrote on here, style number 7 in my orders on AliExpress. All right, USB-C though. Okay, so this card I have right here, that right there, plugs this charger, plugs into these. But I don't need 100 of one kind. All right, I thought I was buying the kit that is 10 different kinds, all 10 kinds, and 10 apiece.
Yeah.
I clicked on the wrong thing, but luckily I got these, because this is one of the most popular kind. So if there's any electronic technicians out there that need some USB type C number 7, let me know. I'll send you a few. I'll send you 10 or 5 or whatever for free.
I don't know. I don't know, so I don't know. But
No, I'm just telling your audience that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the only person I know that would actually be remotely close in that, I mean, my brothers would probably, but I don't speak to them too much, so. But yeah, if anybody's left, I don't think anybody's here.
Yeah, but they'll watch later on, more than likely.
Some people do.
Yeah,
I was in Miss Paula's stream this morning. I don't really go too much into streams anymore because she does her streams at like 5 o'clock in the morning, but she still gets like 20 to 30 people in her stream a day. Louisiana High Ride, Miss Paula.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing her live in the mornings. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, so she does her thing in the mornings usually.
Every morning, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Yeah. So I got up. I was up because I was up at 3 in the morning, and I was cleaning my garage. And I said, "All right, well, I'll just, I'll pop in." And I they shared my channel out. 3 or 4 people subscribed, and I was like, I just need the watch hours. And one guy commented, but it's the usual. I was like, look, please do not subscribe to me. I need watch hours. I don't need subscribers. I need the watch hours. Of course, they subscribe. They're not going to watch your shit. And then they tell me, oh, sub back. And I go, no, I don't do that. I don't. And if I like the channel, I mean, the one person that left a comment, he does like weird mixy drinks. Like he'll take Starburst and orange juice and put them together. Like, I don't know, weird concoctions. Which there is a person that I watch that does that. But I don't know. Just some weird crap. But I'm going to check out one of his channels. But I'm like, look, I told Miss Moore, I said, look, don't subscribe to me because y'all not going to watch my shit. I'll probably never see y'all in my chat. I'm just here to support Miss Paula. That's it. Hi and bye. I stayed there about 10 minutes.
Well, if you tell them that, they're not going to go to you. Okay?
Well, they don't anyway.
No, but, I mean, if you tell people that, they're going to say, well, I ain't going. Hello, him.
Yeah. Well, like I said, one person left a comment. I gained like 3 subscribers, but I mean that's, and I don't even know who the other 2 were because I didn't even say anything in chat. The only one that said something was like "sub to you," and I was like, "I'll check out your channel." And it's just mostly weird drink concoctions. And before that, it was just like whatever. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. I might subscribe to them. I haven't really thought of it yet, but I mean, I let them know I don't do sub for sub. I don't need that. I don't need subscription. I need watch hours. But I'll tell you this.
I mean, I know where you're coming from on that, but when you tell somebody that and you're sincere about it, they're gonna say, "Oh, hell on this guy." I ain't even gonna watch none of his stuff because he's said that.
Maybe so, but
I mean,
I'll tell you this.
Rearrange your words on that, if you know what I mean.
Maybe so. Well, Scotty's friend, and this happened a few days ago because Scotty was and I noticed this, but he was at 1,270 subscribers, and I told you he's got that friend who was on YouTube maybe 3 weeks, got, I don't know, 50,000 or 35,000, whatever subscribers it is. And I don't know his channel because I can't find it. And, being an author and stuff like that, he put out like one video and it went viral. And he said, and I said, well, I told Scotty, I said, well, if you got somebody that's got that many subscribers, they should share you out on our channel. And he goes, oh, well, he will. Well, he went from like 1,200 to 2,000. So he gained about 800 subscribers. But the part about this is this. No new people came in his chat watching him. So out of those 800 subscribers, none of them are watching his crap. Or not his crap, his stuff, pardon me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so he's over 2,000. He's got more than me now. I said, shit, we got to rectify this. I said, what is this dude's channel? We got to go on that guy's channel. If he does a live stream, he's got like 500 people in his live stream. But, because I was telling him, and I said, oh, you gained like 800 subscribers. Where are they at? Because I was in his stream last night. And actually, he gets like about 20 people in his chat. It kept going down and down and down to the point where he's like, well, we're going to shut it down. Well, I got 4 people left. I said, well, shit, if I had 4 people in my chat, I'd keep going.
Well, how many you got right now?
It says 1. It's been that way for the last 20 minutes.
David Carlisle, I guess. Or Missy. I don't know. Missy's still here?
It's probably David Carlisle.
Missy, I think she got a notification on her Facebook or something, and she's checking her Facebook.
No, I don't expect people to stay here. I mean, it's all good.
Checking my due dates on my medicine. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 I got delivered the other day, yesterday. And on the 19th, I got 2 more to call in.
Grumpy Grandpa smoking a taco. I put Grumpy Grandpa to sleep. He's like, keep me entertained, keep me awake. I put the man to sleep.
Zanron's here with his earpiece. And then David Carlisle says,
Dave's
not here, man. So
maybe Grumpy Grandpa.
I got to call in my other medicine, my gabapentin. I thought it was gabapentin all that time.
I know.
Gabapentin and my Flexeril muscle relaxers.
Oh, I've heard of Flexeril. Yeah.
I think I got like 5 full bottles, and I got 3/4 of a bottle there.
Well, if I ever go to the doctor, they'll probably give me all the drugs. But
I don't take them muscle relaxant Flexerils like I should. I need to.
See is Grumpy Grandpa doing a live tonight? I'll jump in for a while. But if so, I mean, because after this stream, I'm probably going to rest a little bit, and then I got to, I might continue and do some more pack. I mean, whatever. Oh, no live stream tonight. Well, okay. The one time you're going to do a live stream, I'm going to be sleeping or I'm going to be at work. I'll be like, damn. Yeah. A couple weeks ago, Grumpy Grandpa did a live stream, got 240 views, and no one spoke in chat. I don't know how that was accomplished. Probably trolls or just, I don't know. Maybe just people not wanting to talk, just sitting there listening. But that was amazing.
Too tired tonight. Can't even joke around.
Oh. Yeah. I'm kind of tired, but, unfortunately, I don't know. I might start packing some more shit tonight. I don't know. Or I'll wait till I got to work.
If you get in a bind, need a place to stay, hey, you got a place here, bud.
I'd have to get there, but
well, that ain't no
problem. Of course.
You pack some clothes and
yeah.
I mean, I ain't talking about your whole house furniture and all that. I'm talking about some clothes where you can stay in here and.
I don't have the furniture's not mine. I don't have any furniture. It's not mine.
Yeah, well,
the only furniture I have is the TV.
Your clothes, your toiletry, your toothbrush, your razors, and like I said, you get in a bind, you're more than welcome in my house, and I'm pretty sure you can get a job. You can get a job over here in town. There ain't no problem there with your experience.
Well, I could probably go live with my friends.
It ain't no big town like New Orleans or the outlying areas of New Orleans,
Yeah.
But they got plenty of places that you can work at as a cashier or a stocker or whatever, they call them at Walmart, back stockers or something. What do they call them at Walmart?
I haven't been there for a while. Well, it depends. You got your grocery associates, you got your backroom associates.
There's a couple grocery stores here that are looking for people, and they awesome stores,
Oh yeah. Well, I'm trying to. Well, I got this. Well, not a job offer, but some legal lawyer needs a front desk receptionist. So Indeed recommended my profile to them. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, how much do you pay?
The MD recommended your profile?
Indeed.
What's
Indeed, the job search. That's how I got my last 2 or 3 jobs. Like, like Monster and ZipRecruiter.
Never heard of it.
Oh, well, if you listen to the radio, it's on all the time. But it's just, you go on Monster. I mean, you go on Indeed. It's a place where it's a job search place. Like, pretty much if you do an unemployment job, whatever it is, and you put your resume up there.
Type it in the chat with it.
Yeah. Oh, Indeed.
Indeed, whatever. Type it in chat so I can see what you mean.
Oh. Wait a minute. I got to go back to YouTube. That's one of them. And then they got ZipRecruiter.
Oh, okay. Indeed. Okay. I thought you were saying Indeed. I thought you were meaning like ND, like what I just typed in.
No, not like that. There's a few of them. It's basically a job search thing. You type in whatever, you put your resume. I've had my resume up there for the last couple of years. And every so often, I'll get these, like a pawn shop, and it's you may be good for this job. Of course, when that happens, it never works. But I got one this morning, and it said paralegal, lawyer, front desk receptionist. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm qualified for that, but but I might put in for it anyway and say to hell with it, right? But I mean, it's front desk receptionist for a lawyer. Hi, welcome to so and so. How can I help you? Nah, she's blowing somebody in court right now. I don't know. I'll pass you on to the executive vice president, whoever that is. Something like that.
Let me let you talk to your paralegal about that.
Yeah, but I got the recommendation. It was like 6:00 this morning. I'm like, what the hell? It is March, so it's about that time. But I mean, if they start giving me more hours at this job, then I can get full time. She promised me full time. It just depends on how many hours they want to give me. Because I told her, I said, look, if I'm not getting so many hours, and I told her point blank, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else where they pay, because if you're only getting so many hours a week, and you got to pay your dues, and I'm like, I've paid my dues for 30 years almost at various places. I think it's time for me to, get up there, and because a couple of them are leaving. Although one of them said she was supposed to leave on March 24th, now it's April 12th that she's leaving. I said, good damn it. I'm like, why
God Almighty.
That's the position I want, because it pays $1 more and it's a 40-hour job. So I'm just like, I want you. Now it's dealing with clothes, but I don't care. Oh, I'll put you in kids and men's where I got to deal with kids' clothes all the time. What did you do? I'm doing that stuff half the time anyway. So I'm just like, all right, whatever. The other position I wanted, that person's leaving in 3 weeks. So she took it for mainly 6 weeks. And I'm like, you should have gave it to me. I'm the one that wanted it. I kept nagging her about it. I'm about to nag her again. I was like the only person that kept saying, hey, that's my job. That's my job. Give me my job. And, she wanted it. And I'm just like, all right, bullshit anyway. But, yes. Well, he did. He did come in there. He did. But, I just saw that comment, so I don't know when you typed it. But
let me see about
I'm sorry.
What time is it?
9:52. Probably an hour ago. I just noticed it.
No. 2 minutes ago, if that.
Oh, okay. I just noticed it. But
Come on.
It wasn't anything bad or nothing. It's just that every time he did a live stream or short, he would drop the link in the video. Well, it was getting to be 6 and 7 of these a day. And just finally, I was just in a bad mood, and I said, look, stop with this shit. I'm not going to watch it. Stop it. And he must have blocked me, because usually when they block you, you can't see anything anymore. The picture disappears. The name disappears. So he must have blocked me. He must have just said, this asshole, screw him. So he's not a mod anymore. I mean, I didn't ban him or nothing, but he's welcome in the chat.
Okay. Okay.
He's welcome in the chat, but he just caught me in a bad mood where, and I've told Doctor Who stop doing that to me, but I never, I was like, because I don't have time.
Okay.
He'll drop like 6 shorts a day, and he'll do a live in the morning and when he's going home. So it was literally 8 videos a day in Instagram. So if I didn't check the Instagram for 5 days, I would have 40 freaking links and 40 freaking videos. And I get where he's coming from. I understand you want to share your videos out. I get that. But not every single one. And that's why I was like, and it was just caught on the wrong day. So he blocked me from that one. But it's fine. Cold. Shit. It was nice today. It was windy. I think it was in the mid 60s, maybe 70s. It didn't rain today. They said it was going to rain, and it didn't. So, I mean, that's,
Yeah, we had tornado warnings and all that over here. I mean, the weather got bad,
It was actually pretty good, yeah. It was sunny. I mean, when I first got to work, it was kind of partly cloudy, but it was sunny most of the day. The sun was out shining. Because where my job is, it's actually facing directly the sun. Like when you walk out, you look that way, it's over Dillard's. So the sun comes out. So like if I'm walking, like if I go on the side of the building to go, just stand out and chill. Because I've already filmed it where the sun was coming over Dillard's, but I didn't put it on YouTube or nothing. But
yeah.
Well, they said it was supposed to rain most of the week.
I watched that video that you got out of Rosewood Plantation.
Oh yeah,
YouTube.
YouTube picked that
5
video
minute.
up. That one. The tour was actually like 45 minutes.
Rosewood visit where the girl, I couldn't hear her at first, and then all of a sudden, boom! The volume was there.
You know what I think? I think Ghost were playing because I picked it up right at when she started talking, but the tour was like 45 minutes. But what happened was I had all those Mardi Gras videos, which I deleted. And so even with all of that, I deleted every single video on my phone, and it only gave me about 30 minutes still, because I have all the apps on there, and So I was only able to record 5 minutes of, but and then I recorded certain parts of the shorts, and there were about 2 or 3 other ones where I could not post because Rumi got in the way. My aunt walked right in front of one of them. One of them, the tour guide, walked right in front of me, so I couldn't film. I had to delete that one. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to get in your shot." And I said, "Well, you already got my shot because it was the slave quarters." But
yeah,
those stairs were so steep. I don't know how I got them.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, the video that Rosewood, was you had the camera focused on that stairway. And they said that was carved out of one tree.
Yep. It took
one big log.
It took 100 and something slaves 4 months to do that, I think they said.
Wow. Yeah,
they built that house.
I couldn't understand a lot of stuff she was saying.
I couldn't point the camera at her because
was out of one log, and it was mahogany, and that comes from South America, And they said, nice, I heard her say something about cypress.
Yeah, trees. I didn't know how well it would pick up.
A lot of the house was made out of cypress. They built
that house in 4 months.
Natural wood.
Yeah, I forgot the whole thing.
In the area,
I couldn't turn the camera because they had the big door. I couldn't turn the camera because the tour guides. It was me, my mom, my aunt, my cousin, and there were 4 other ladies. I was the only guy in this tour. So towards the end, we're in the ladies' part, and she goes, I didn't record this part. I should have. The lady goes, "This is where us women come to talk about him." And she points to me, and I go, "Well, stop talking about me then." And then right next to it was the man's parlor, which I should have filmed because they had 2 rare shotguns in there. When she goes, "This is from Warner Brothers." She goes, "I don't think it's the Warner Brothers from the movies," but she goes, "This gun dates back to 1750 something, and this one dates back to 1804 or some shit."
I'll give you $5 a piece for them right now.
And then right at the end, we went into the back part, and that's where the bookshelves were weird because they had to fit it weird. They ordered the wrong bookshelves, and they wouldn't return them. The guy wouldn't return them, so they had to build the walls at different angles and move the fireplace. So it's a little slanted. And then next to the fireplace is the bookcase, and that's where the Confederate bill. That's where the Confederate bill was. It was in a case, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." But I kind of, but I couldn't focus. That's why I pointed it at the stairs, because if I turned it to the right, you had people's heads in my way. My cousin was my aunt was standing to me. My aunt was standing on one side. My mom was standing on the other side. My cousin was standing. In one of those videos, you see all 3 of them walk past me. And I'm like, and they knew I was filming, and they just walked past me anyway. I'm like, that's why I couldn't put up half of the stuff on YouTube. There's only one video where you see all 3 of them. But I could not, because I have about 5 more videos, but people kept getting in the way. And I was going to film my cousin because she started reading. We went in the slave quarters. She started reading all the food stuff. I said, "Hold on, let me get my phone out." So I get my phone out. I film it. I go to put it on YouTube. No sound. I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Spirits, what are you doing?" Because I thought I felt something in there. And my cousin was like, it feels cold in here. So, and that's what they do when ghosts come around. They take all the energy out of the electronics. Yeah. So when I got back,
wait, hold on. Zanron said it's raining out here right now and cold, which it wasn't raining out here today. But up there, where he's at, and then David Carlisle says we got a sprinkle today, but there's plenty of rain on the way. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case,
plenty of rain on the way. We didn't get a lot of rain today, In fact, I don't think we got I don't know, quarter inch of
didn't
rain.
rain at all
Just
here.
that.
It was sunny.
No, man, we was I mean, it was threatening. Black all over the place, all around. Black, dark blue, black.
Oh, we didn't even
And,
have that. It was partly cloudy when I went to work at 11.
Yeah,
I took my break at 2, and it was sunny out there. It was sunny all day.
Been like that for 2 days now over here. I mean, just
now last week
black,
it rained for 3 or 4 days.
rain,
It was storming.
and it was threatening rain, and it missed a damn good chance today. You know,
Well,
it missed.
you know,
it didn't get no rain, but it missed a damn good chance.
the weather lady at WDSU is retiring after 45 years on March 29th. She announced it the other day, and it went on the radio, and people lost their fucking minds. They were like, "Who the hell am I going to watch for weather now?"
Yeah, she don't look that old.
She's never told anybody her age. Nobody knows her
Yeah,
age.
she don't look that old.
You know who I'm talking about, Margaret Orr.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Y'all probably heard it. Yeah, she announced her retirement the other day, and she started there in 1979, a year before I was born. So, but so I usually watch her for the news, and then I know Chris Franklin is on WWL, so I watch him a lot, and he responds back and forth on Twitter. If I have questions, he actually responds. The other ones don't.
At least the lady that was retiring, at least she didn't show her ass off like Mike Reeder did when he said, "Oh, Katrina's out there, way out there. She's gonna fizzle out. We ain't got nothing to worry about her. She's not even gonna hit the United States of America." Well, Mike Reeder got his ass handed to him in a shovel because Katrina hit dead on and knocked his TV station out of commission. Yeah, I remember that. I was living in Mississippi at the time, and guess what? He got his ass handed to him in a teaspoon.
Mother Nature's like, hold my beer.
Hold my beer. Watch this shit.
Oh, really? It ain't. Oh, really? The storm ain't coming to you? Hold on a second. It was gonna go over here, but now because you said that shit's going right towards you. That's karma. I'm telling you. You can't tempt fate you cannot tempt fate like that. Seriously.
We had a hurricane.
Somebody will be listening to that.
We had a hurricane that was in the Gulf. I forget where it started at, but anyway, Dick Farrow. That was our newsman at Channel 10 here in Lafayette. He said Hurricane Danny is going to make landfall. Now, this storm was well away from anywhere. He said it's coming, it's going to hit in Vermilion Bay, Pecan Island. And guess what? He was spot on. And after the electricity came back on and all that, a couple of days later, they was like, "Hey, Dick, you remember your prediction for Hurricane Danny?" And like, "Yeah." And he says, "Well, the national news got you on there, saying it was going to hit in Pecan Island," and he was dead on. And then Dick Farrow said, "All right, well, eat your heart out, Dan Rather," because he made the national news with that predicament,
Yeah. Oh, there were a lot of. Bob Breck was a good. What you call it, but
weather forecaster.
Yeah.
See, you got weathermen and you got weather forecasters. You got the two different breeds.
Well,
Dick Farrow was a predictor, a forecaster. He wasn't just a weatherman saying, "All right, well, like a weather girl, on TV stations years and years ago on the big, like Al Roker or whatever. He just told the weather like the meteorologist, the National Weather Service said it was going to be. Dick Farrow was a true meteorologist and a weather predictor. Okay.
Yeah, like Nash Roberts.
You know, whoever that is.
You don't know who Nash Roberts is?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you need to know Nash Roberts in New Orleans. He was on all major 3 channels. He well, like when Hurricane Andrew hit, everybody was like, oh, that's not going to hit. That's not going to hit. Nash Roberts was like, he was in the Navy. He was one of the first ones to fly into the eye of the storm in the 40s.
Yeah.
With the
All the
helicopter
Navy
things.
guys got it together. They do. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
So
do.
he passed away about 10 or 12 years ago. But down in New Orleans area, whatever Nash Roberts said, he told people when all the other ones were like, oh, Katrina's not going to hit us. He evacuated. So when people saw him evacuate, they said, we need to get the hell out too. This storm's coming.
Yeah.
Like he evacuated for Betsy and everybody was like, oh, no, nothing's going to happen. And he told people, the eye's going to hit right over New Orleans. Get out. So they left.
Well, for Andrew? Yeah, but Andrew didn't hit New Orleans.
No, not Andrew, for like Betsy or Camille, one of those. No, just look up, Google Nash. I'll type it in the chat. He was a weather, like even when he retired in the 80s, they still brought him back in the 90s to do like for weather stuff.
Andrew hit in 1992.
That was one of the last ones he did.
And the eye of Andrew came straight up the Chapelai Basin. The eye passed the Whiskey Bay overpass. Okay, that tall bridge on the Chapelai Basin. Well, when you hit the Whiskey Bay, there's a tall bridge that goes over the Whiskey Bay Pilot Channel, which is the Chapelai River, where the Mississippi River used to go through. Nash Roberts, okay.
He was also famous because he wasn't a weatherman, and when he was on TV, he wouldn't face the camera. He always had like a blackboard, which he did up until the 90s, and he would draw on the blackboard, but he would never look into the camera. So he was talking, but his back was to the camera, so he would never look at the camera. And
so what was he famous for Andrew or Katrina?
Well, no, he was famous because he was one of the first people to fly in the eye of, during World War II and in the 50s. He was one of the first ones to fly into the eye of a hurricane, and he had his own weather service. So he was on all the stations, but when he retired, the TV station still consulted him to come in. So he was like the senior weather guy. So the weather people would say, "Let's bring in Nash." But
meteorologist, okay.
You'll find him on YouTube. He did one in the late 90s. He passed away about 10, 15 years ago. But one of his last ones he did, he predicted Andrew 100% correct, where everybody else said, nah, it's not going to. He would say, it's going here. Like when people said, it's going there, it's going there. Like for Katrina, he evacuated. Everybody said, oh, it's not going to come here. He evacuated. People saw him in Florida and lost their minds and said, you need to go. Nash Roberts is in Florida. He's gone. But
well, he began his career in weather as an officer in the United States Navy during World War II.
Yeah,
he worked for Admiral Chester Nimitz in the Pacific, which Chester Nimitz, was they got a battleship aircraft carrier named after him, and he's from Metairie, Louisiana. Well, New Orleans, Metairie, and known for accuracy of hurricane forecasts. Yeah.
That's what his business was.
Yeah.
They turned him into a weatherman. He said, I don't want to be a weatherman. But he did it, because they paid him a shitload of money.
He was a chief forecaster, which, that's what you do. When you're a meteorologist, you're not a weatherman. You're a meteorologist. And you forecast the weather. That's your job. Just like doctors. Doctors nowadays, I think I said this already. Nowadays, okay, a doctor in the old days, they are called licensed practitioners. Okay.
Yeah.
They practice in medicine. All right. What's up, Skipper? So they licensed practitioners. They practice in medicine, which that means they ought to be inventing new cures and all that. Nowadays, doctors, they write you a prescription, 2 minutes, you're out the office. They got 100 people they see every day. They're making $8,000 a day for writing drug prescriptions and all that. They don't
Yep.
want to practice medicine no more. Well, like my doctor, a couple of my doctors, they actually practice medicine. They trying to cure you instead of writing you a pain pill or whatever, or anti-inflammatory that's gonna put a hole in your gut like me, my doctors will, try to figure out the problem.
Yeah, they should. I had a practitioner once, and they said, "Oh, take this, whatever it was for the medication I needed," and it didn't work. And they said, "Oh, if it doesn't work, we'll just give you something different." I went back, and they said, instead of giving me something different, "Oh, we'll just give you a higher dose of the same thing." I said, "This doesn't work," and they wrote me out a prescription for something else. I went back 2 months later, and I said, "I told you this doesn't work." "Oh, we'll just give you this."
The doc. Be back.
All right. And they said, "We'll give you a higher dosage." And I said, "No." I said, "You can give me whatever you want." I said, "I'm going to another doctor." So you're LPS. You're a damn quack. And I said, "Hell with you." And that was, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago. I never did go back to him. I said, "Nah, I'm not paying you $100 every visit for this crap." But, yes, indeed. Yeah. Skipper, I've been on since 7:30. I was waiting for people to come in. One person said I was here early. I'm like, yeah, I must have got on too early because nobody jumped in. I don't know. I'm just waiting for all this crap to be over with because, I got to make a move and I got to do this. And, I just hate this crap and I got to box everything up. It's a pain in the ass. Pardon my language. But, hopefully by next month, things will be better. I mean, they're not bad, but, freaking damn insurance laws are just a pain in the butt. But, well, there you go. That's what Cajun did a couple nights ago. He ate something and he was out all day. That happened to me the other day. I fell asleep at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I will get up every 4 or 5 hours. I fell asleep at 2 in the morning. Next thing I hear a knock on my door. I hear all my phone going off. It's 2 p.m. Get out of bed, lazy ass. And I'm like, what time is it? I said, it can't be more than it's got to be like 9 o'clock in the morning. No, it's 2 o'clock. You sucked all day. I'm like, okay, it's my day off. If I want to sleep all day, leave me alone. Oh, you got to do this, and you got to do this, and you got to do this. I said, get off my ass. So people don't learn to get off my ass. I'm just like, all right, you worry about yourself. I'll do my stuff, and then that'll be that, right? So, but I literally slept 12 hours, and I rarely ever do that. I might do that tonight. I may fall asleep at like midnight, wake up at like 8 o'clock in the morning because I got to go in tomorrow anyway. But probably do some more nonsense. But
I got to show you something that Johnny gave me today.
Skipper, I got a 1972 Canadian penny and change today. I got it somewhere. Oh, it's in my wallet. I never did do that 83 or 84 Canadian penny because I didn't think there was much interest in it.
I don't know what year this is. Yeah, I do too. 2021.
What's that? Oh, hold on, let me get back in front of my computer.
It's a cross penny.
I've never seen that before.
You never seen a cross penny before? A punch penny like that?
Not that, no. Where's it?
I've got one that somebody sent me. I think Miss Ida, maybe. I think Miss Ida sent me one, or one of the.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was. One of the ladies, and
damn it.
And you could see the zinc in it.
I mean, that's pretty cool. I just never seen anything like that before. Trying to find my penny. I put it in my pocket and
Let me get my microscope hooked up. Move my microphone.
oh, it's in my pocket.
Get my
Oh,
microscope.
there it is. I feel it.
Get that behemoth.
There it is. Somebody put it on the side in the register, I guess for me, I don't know, but no, take this off the damn thing.
Let me get my. Oh yeah, Canadian. Yeah, I see the
72.
maple on it.
Yeah, I guess I could pull the. Hold on, I haven't packed it up yet, so it's still sitting right here. But I'm gonna have to pack it up probably tomorrow. See, Skipper hadn't seen it either, so Skipper hadn't seen it. There, wait a minute.
It's there's a story behind those cross pennies, but I mean there's probably a lot of people doing them now.
Hold on a sec. You might hear the alien noise. There, one of the last views in my messy room before I clean it up. So much dust on this damn thing.
I mean,
He spent $1 million on it. It should be liked. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. That's pretty cool. There we go. I am now an honorary Canadian. I have gotten their money. So-called pennies they don't have anymore. But I actually found it like that. In the register, it was sitting like that. I am the queen. Bow to me, subjects. I have come back to haunt your ass. Look at that giant X. Ah, damn. So let's see. I've been up 19 and a half hours. Yeah, close to, but that's okay. I got another hour in me, maybe. I am running out of StreamYards, but I don't care about that. I keep going.
as long as you got 10 minutes, 5 minutes left.
Oh, I'm not at that point yet, because I did 4 hours the first stream, 4.5 the second, so that's 8.5. I did 2 or 3 hours the other night, so that's 11. This is at 3, so I'll be about 14, 15 hours. But then I'll have almost a whole month left to go. But I have Restream, so I'll use Restream as a backup. It's no big deal.
Look, you see the plating and you see the zinc.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. There we go. 57 grams of caffeine. Woohoo. What? Somebody told me copper pennies are worth like 3 cents or something. Or, I don't know. Maybe it's American.
2.5.
Well, you know, it's for nostalgic value because they don't make pennies anymore. So it was sitting in the register just like it is now. And somebody put it on the side, so I took it. But I really should have got that bicentennial and I was thinking about it, but I didn't have time to switch it because I wanted to get the hell out of the store and whatever. So I didn't have time to switch it.
You can see the copper plating, then you can see the zinc on the inside, then the copper plating on the bottom. You see the 3 layers? You see the 3 layers?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, you can't hear me. My microphone's all out the way.
I heard you.
Okay. Yeah.
You're
my
a little
microphone
muffled. I
was
heard you.
all the way.
Bring me the slaves. This is really slick. Where is the queen? 451 of them were made. How many survived? Right?
Oh, you gotta look for the new the VDB. You gotta look for the new V right here on the right side of the VDB on the shoulder. Look
What
for
about
that
it?
V. It's a drop letter or whatever. It's an error. It's actually an error, not a variety.
Last week I pulled that 41 out, and I also pulled this out on the same day. The 2009.
Look for the extra finger on the hand by the book. On Lincoln's hand.
I got it right up there.
They got an extra finger on some of them. It's a die crack.
I only see 4 fingers. On the other hand, I can't even tell. I don't know if you see it. I got it right there.
Yeah, but it's the one that's on the back of the book. His left hand.
Oh.
If you see one with the extra finger, and some of them have 2, it's a couple bucks.
Oh. That's the 2009 Lincoln penny.
Yeah.
Skipper.
Yeah, I got a couple of rolls of pennies.
2009D.
I got a couple
Well,
of mint rolls.
I found it just like this. It was sitting there. It's a little dirty, but that's the log cabin one.
Yeah, and that's one of them that Raisin cut with his new
That's right, Raging.
cutters. Yeah.
I know. I went back and I watched that video. I said, better not be something valuable. And I'm like, son of a gun.
Son of a gun, huh?
You go live somewhere in Kansas or something right now. I'm like, but yeah, it is what it is. Can't do much about it, really. But here, I showed this one other time. But oh shit, I know, sitting there. Tuesday is the first day of spring. We don't have spring in Louisiana, to my knowledge.
Tuesday. I thought it was the 21st.
1996. I didn't do a video of this, but I am starting to get all Canadian money. I'm cornering the market on Skipper's money. I found that in the register. They pass off coins because, the Canadian penny, it's the same color as a U.S. penny, basically, if it's the old one. Canadian dime. I mean, if you don't look at it, it's basically the same size and it's the same shade. I mean, it's same color. I mean, so they'll pass that off, and some people will know, and they'll just take it anyway. But I am the queen. Bow before me, or I will come back and haunt you. I have spoken.
Something like that.
I know it's worth a dime in Canadian land. If I ever get to go there, I can buy all the maple syrup I want. I'm going to go to Tim Hortons and say, I would like a complete breakfast, please. I have 1 Canadian dime. And they'll be like, yes, sir, right away. Would you like flap cakes with that? Yes, I would. Because, in Canadian land, money's different. 10 cents means you're a millionaire. No.
Oh, you know what? I read today.
What's that?
Well, it's the best French fries out of all the restaurant fast food joints out there.
What? Those rallies. That's obviously my opinion. Which one you saw?
They had like Wendy's and all that.
I don't like Wendy's fries. I never did. I mean, I'll eat them if I have to, but.
Well, they had a bunch of them, but number 2 was McDonald's.
Nice, Skipper. I appreciate you popping in the chat.
Nice, Skipper. Appreciate you. I'm glad you got to saw me again. I'm glad I got to saw you again. Yeah. McDonald's was number 2. Guess who was number 1? Raising Cane's French fries, which they known for their fries now. In the last.
I like Raising Cane's French fries that much.
You don't? The crinkle cut and them things are that long.
I like them, but see, I always like Rally's French fries, but they don't have Rally's down here.
Yeah, but they don't have Rally's anymore. No, actually, it was Rally's. Actually, Rally's was number 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rally's,
Raising Cane's, then it was McDonald's.
The Rally's down here closed about 10 years ago, and they built the doctor's office on top of it. They still have Rally's. If I go 30 miles out the way, if I go to Covington, there's a Rally's.
It's the same one. Checkers,
Skechers and Skechers, yeah. But they don't have those Checkers. I mean, but they don't have one down here. Now, growing up, they had a Rally's, and I would go to it every couple of weeks. Me and my friend would walk like 4 or 5 miles to go to the Rally's.
Country you was in. Checkers and Rally's, they both of them had the Big Buford, or
that's what I would order, Big Buford, yeah. I remember like in the 90s, it was down Judge Perez. I don't know if it's still there or not. I don't know, but it was right there on Judge Perez. It was right in front of a neighborhood. You go in a neighborhood. And, the drive-thru was right next to somebody's house. I mean, you go there and you can get a Big Buford fully loaded for like $1. You get the combo. You only paying like $4. So I mean, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But now you're paying. 2 years ago I went up that way. I think I paid like 12 something for the combo. I got it might have been 17 something because I got the bacon on it. I added extra bacon on the Big Buford. Got the fries and stuff, but yeah, the Rally's out here closed. They just closed, and a lot of the places out here closed, and they went to Covington because that's the rich area, like 20, 30 miles down the road. Target did that a few years back. They just closed, even though Target was making a lot of money. They were just in sort of a bad location in the corner off the highway. And they just one day closed the store, didn't even tell the employees, just closed. And then they built 2 super Targets within 5 miles of each other, 20 miles away. And they told people, well, they can drive 30, 25 miles to shop at Target. And people said, nope, we ain't shopping there. So there are a few places that did that. They moved because they say there's not a lot of rich people down here, but there is. I was actually considering living out that way because, the cost of living out in Covington is a lot higher, but they pay their, because I had a job out in Covington. I was getting a lot of money out there before I had to quit. But I mean, average starting pay out there is like 15, 16, 17 an hour. But then again, everything's like really high out there. So it would make more sense. Because that's kind of where the rich people sort of, not rich, but rich enough. It's where like a lot of football players retire. All the news people live out in Covington. All the, so. But Because I can go to the freaking Whole Foods. They pay like $24 an hour. And I'm just like, shit, I go out there. But like I said, the cost of living out there is like ape shit. This was 2 years ago they were paying $24 an hour. I don't know what they're paying now. Probably more. Because that was 2 or 3 years ago. That's when Amazon bought Whole Foods. A couple of years back. About 3 or 4 years ago. And the first thing they did was lower the prices by like 50% on everything. And they gave everybody like double their salary. Like per whatever they were making at the time. But a lot of them, you know, but Whole Foods is sort of like Walmart. They eventually find ways to get rid of you, and they weed you out. And then, you know, they were going in other places saying, hey, come work for us. And I would have, if I would have had a rod over there. They were coming into my job at the time and saying, we'll pay you. That's how I found out. We'll pay you double your salary if you come work for us. But then what they were doing is 6 months later, they were laying those people off. So that's how they get you. Oh, we'll pay you X amount of dollars. And then, you know, 6 months later, we'll just lower the salaries. That's what Walmart does. It's a cycle. Shit, I found out Harbor Freight's paying $19.78 an hour out here right now. I don't know if it's full time, but they raised it from 6. Yeah, someone told me you ought to go work there. I said I've been trying to get a job there for 10 years. They won't even interview me. They won't even. I call them up. They won't even touch me for whatever reason. Now, how hard is it to be a cashier? Stock tools. I got experience. Like during the holidays, the guy's like, I just hired 26 people, whatever the hell, 19, whatever the hell it was, and he hung up on me. 19 people, whatever the. I'm like, you need, and I called back. I said, you didn't even give me a chance to interview. I said, good Lord, but so yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. They were paying 16 something over the holidays, but then someone said they saw a sign where it said $19.78 an hour, but you know it's not full time. No, they're paying $20 an hour. It's probably 20 hours, but shit, that's $400 paycheck.
That's $400 a week.
Yeah. You take out taxes.
You know, minus your taxes and all that. You know,
see, my job,
$400 a week. Say take out 100 altogether.
Yeah.
You know, that's $300 a week. That's $1,200 a month.
My job isn't taking out as many taxes as they should, because I look at my pay stub and they'll take out $4 in federal, nothing in state. And they'll take $50 out in Medicare and Social Security. And I go, what the hell is this? I said, I never had a job where they do that. So I'm fearful at the end of the year.
How much? They take out $20 in what? Dominican Republic, you said?
No, $50 in like Medicare and Social Security.
Oh, Medicare. I thought you said Dominican Republic.
Might as well be the same thing at this point. But, you know, I claim myself like I always do. But I guess because I'm part-time, they don't take that much federal out. They only take like $4 or $5 in federal out a check. Now I get paid every week versus 2 weeks. But if they're only taking out $20 in federal a month, times that by 10. Last year, I had to pay $2 and I had 600 and something bucks. I was going to get my taxes done today. I was going to go to H&R Block. I had an appointment set up. Then they called me into work because I was going to redo my taxes for free. But H&R Block charges $159. TurboTax last year charged me $175. But there's a code with my job where I can get 25% off of TurboTax. Plus, they're doing a special where I don't know if it's new TurboTax people or not, but they give $100 off. So, I mean, if I can use $100 off and 25%, I'm doing something. But yeah, so I'm probably going to go with TurboTax and use the 25% code, because if I'm paying $159 at H&R Block and it's $175 at freaking TurboTax, $170, 25% off is going to make it about the same anyway. Because last year I think I paid $170.
Well, Skipper, you still here? Or?
He left a few minutes ago.
Oh, man.
He said good night.
Yeah.
You didn't hear me? I said good night, Skipper.
Yeah. I missed his comment. He says, man, I like your scope. You know, your camera rig. Well,
oh, I thought you saw that.
No.
He's still recovering from his surgery, I think.
Yeah. Well, you know that kind of surgery he had there, that kind of doesn't agree with a whole lot of people all the time.
Yeah. Oh, let me put this here. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. Thought I did all my receipts on Fetch. I found a few more. I'll do those later.
I was gonna give him all the links to that whole rig right there. That's not even that whole microscope rig. The
Well, you gonna give it a
whole
skipper?
thing wasn't even what. Yeah, but no, I'm just saying to anybody that's out there that's gonna
Oh.
hear this later. You know, that whole rig wasn't even $200. You ordered that from Amscope. Well, I mean, the most expensive thing from Amscope on this rig is the arm that holds all this up. That articulating arm that goes up and down and all this and everything, like a robot arm up like this and all that. That's a $400 item just for that arm without the shipping. Or that's with the shipping. I'm sorry, that's with the shipping. $400. That whole thing I got from Amscope is $800. I got $200 invested in it. And I got a buddy of mine in Scotland. Oh, I take it back. He's in England, but he's on the Scottish border. Okay. He's right there, that far from the border on the map. He's originally from Scotland, his family, but he was raised in England, but he's that far from the Scotland border. He's got the same camera and lens, microscope. This part, this camera, this lens, and this. All right, well, no, yeah, this. You got this. Same thing I got. But he's got the Amscope arm that goes back. Right here. All this part. Right here.
Yeah.
All that. He's got all of that is Amscope. And that's what cost him his money on that.
Huh.
Move that.
That's a shirt.
Microphone out the way. Not today, huh?
Yep. I took
Itty bitty shitty kitty.
I took that last week at work. Oh, I saw two of the cats today. When I woke up this morning, there were like 6 squirrels in the yard. I saw 2 of the cats. There's 3 black cats. I saw one, I saw another one, and I'm like, I said I'm gonna miss y'all cats. But
you see how this thing works right here? This moves this away.
Yeah.
This away. Look, it moves different ways. Like that. Like this. So you can move this thing any way you want it. Then it'll go up and down.
Ain't too bad.
Oh. So, I mean, yeah, I love my microscope setup, coin scope, circuit board scope, whatever.
Yeah. As long as you like it, that's all that matters, I say.
Yeah.
I don't like to spend money on any of that stuff, really. Well, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, but when you save up, you know, like I paid $35 for that holder. I should have announced it while it was right here. But just for that holder that goes up and down and all that, that was like $35. The lens, okay, the actual scope was I got the good brand. That was $60, I think. No, 55. The camera, okay, that 48 megapixel megapixel camera.
Yeah.
That was $80. That's in 4K, 2K, whatever. You know, pick your choice. You know, when you're recording or whatever. And it got a remote control that comes to it. I didn't even hook up the remote control to it. That was $80, and the arm, the articulating arm, is not for a microscope. It's for a monitor, like I got. That holds up to a 32-inch monitor.
Yeah.
And the base on it that it's clamped on, you know, that it takes up what's 6 by 6, 36, 6 times 6, 36. It takes up 36 square inches. Okay, 36 square inches of footprint.
Yeah.
That holds on to the wood, to your metal, your 1-inch aluminum metal that it's clamped to. 36 square inches. It's not no little bitty footprint like this right here. Okay, you see this thing right here. You know, it has a little. It has a little footprint about that wide, like that. That's it. You know, not that. No, that the holder for that monitor arm is huge. Okay, and the post is that big around. Okay, it's not nothing skinny like this. You know, the post that holds it's that big around, 2 inches in diameter. That sucker is awesome. And anyway, I had to get it. I had to get that. I only had to drill 2 holes in the deal. I got to show it to you. I can't explain it. Right here. This part. Right here. This. Okay.
Yeah.
Right here. This. You can see the 2 bolts sticking out right here.
I see him.
Okay. This arm I ordered. This was $10. This tube. Okay. And this holder. Can you blow me up?
Oh, hold on a sec.
That way my name's not in the way of it.
Oh, there you go.
All right. This part right here. Right here. This tube. I had to drill 2 holes in it. One here, one here. Right here. To match this right here. And this right here, this part goes up and down. But 2 ways. I can do this. This is what holds my the lens, the scope in right here. See, this comes right out. This goes here, here, and this goes up and down. All right, I can move this around any way I want it, but that's how I got it. That lines up with everything.
It's not really a bad setup. I don't know. See, I don't know if I could do it like that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could.
Anybody can afford this. If I can afford it, anybody can.
Oh, it's not about affording it. It's just, yeah, it's not about affording it to me. It's just that if I want to, I don't know. I'm not too technical and stuff like that, but I mean,
yeah, but this ain't technical. All you got to do is drill 2 holes in this, but you know, you got to have a machinist to do it or somebody with a drill press. Anybody with a drill press can do it to bore these 2 holes in it. And then this part right here, let's see. Yeah. All right. You see this part right here? This, I decorated this right here with some screws, from stainless steel screws from the hardware store. All right. This right here is what screws onto the back of a monitor or TV. this right here, this is your VESA plate. It screws onto the back of a TV. All right, and then because this right here, this arm, this right here goes to that big clamp arm down here. Let's see if I can show that without dropping everything. You see that big tube right here?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. That, man, the base of that is that big around. All right. This is meant for a monitor or a TV up to 30. I said 32 inch, but it's bigger than that. It'll hold up to a 36-inch TV. Okay. And this right here, oh, can't see it because I got it away. Right here, this part, like I said, screws to the back of a TV or a monitor. And all I did, I took this tube that holds this microscope holder right here, this part. I just drilled 2 holes in this tube and it to match this VESA plate right here. And stainless steel screws, boom, got it. I adapted it. I
Easy
modified
rig,
it.
yeah.
And man, this sucker here is nice, man. It is awesome.
It's not bad at all.
Oh, I tell you what, like I said, I don't even have not even $200 in it, and it's an $800 rig from Amscope. You can take me down now.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's see if it. There we go.
The man with the plan, Coin Dragon, Frank. With the Frank, okay? He loves that setup. He loves it.
I think I seen him in a chat where he said that.
He said it in many chats.
Yeah.
Many chats.
I'm like, well, hell, send me the money. I'll build it for you. I'll tell you how to build it.
Because he's got Amscope. You know, his arm and all that's Amscope. And he was like, shit, man, must be $1,000. And you outdid me for a couple $100. Hey, when you gotta watch the Lajon, you know.
Yeah.
But Phil guy,
it's called jury rigging.
for which you need, you know, with your little scope that I helped you out with, you know, put together and get it online. That's all you need for coins, okay? Because that's all I needed for coins.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm just simple.
But
anyway.
when I grew up out of coins and started looking at circuit boards this big, okay, like this. Well, hold on a minute. I got one to show you.
I did kind of think about but I don't know how to do a video like that over the phone where it's kind of like I put the scope in the USB and I film the coin through that way on the scope. Not that would get any views, but I don't know. Let's try to.
I've got some bigger ones than this, okay? But still in all, this one right here, see how big that is?
Pretty big one.
That won't go under my coin scope. It'll get about right here, okay? About right here. It won't go halfway under my, and it's this way. It won't go under the coin scope. And then I got to turn it, and I still can't get all the way under there to check the pulse on this side. You know what I'm talking about? It won't cover this whole board. That wheel, that's an overhead model. It don't have a stand on the back to stop this from going underneath. because your scope is the same scope I got for the coin scope. It won't
Yeah.
even go this far. Okay. So I can't get nothing. I can't get to the middle of this.
I wish I could
And then
remember
I
who
got
gave that to me.
bigger boards than this to look at, because look, you see all the solder joints,
It says Barry's.
Barry's TV. That's Barry's TV board that he gave me. That's why I marked this, because I got two of them.
Yeah.
And but there's parts on here. There's a lot of microscopic parts under here. Okay, a lot. All these, that's microscopic. Then you got all this stuff on this side. Yeah.
I've seen stuff like that in videos before.
Yeah. So you need a microscope to actually work on that. To solder all them little microscopic parts.
I got a telescope somewhere. I don't remember where I put it. I'll find it one of these days. Probably when I'm looking for it. Probably when I'm moving stuff looking in boxes. It's got to be somewhere, because I know I got one.
Talking about a telescope, like to see the stars and all that?
Yeah, I have a little mini kind of telescope that I got like 10, 12 years ago. I used it a few times. I put it in a box, and then the last time I moved, I don't remember what I did with it. Probably sitting in that box right over there, the one I ain't touched in 12 years. But because there's like 3 boxes I have not touched, which I'm going to go through tomorrow, because I'm pretty certain there's like 2 things that I been trying to find that are sitting in that box. But I just have to move half the floor to get to it. That's all, because it's been sitting in the corner. It might be super glued to the damn tile for all I know. It hasn't moved. But I'm not probably, it's an old E-Machines box. I'm going to probably take it out and transfer the box like I did in my garage. There's this Orion box. I had an Orion TV in like 1997, like a 20-inch TV, and I still have the box. So I threw all kinds of crap in it. That's what I was cleaning out this morning. And then I had 2 or 3 other boxes.
E-Machines box. You mean an E-Machines computer?
Yeah. My old computer I had. I still have the box.
Desktop?
The desktop, yeah. The desktop.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, Walmart had those E-Machines.
Yep.
Those were really good computers, yeah.
I still have the monitor is long gone, but the computer's still sitting on the floor over there, but it's been short-circuited for a good 10, 12 years, and it's the guts are all gone. I'm going to toss that because I don't need it.
I tell you how good they were. My cousin that owns the radio station, they had E-Machine computers for all the salesmen, but they put updated big, huge graphic cards, RAM. They made it a super computer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And those things lasted for 10 years or more. I've got several of them that came from the radio station. You know, they came with so much RAM and all that. Well, the engineer, Bill Bailey, the engineer, he upgraded every computer. He took it out of the box. He threw away the old shit. I mean, he just literally threw it in the trash. The old RAM cards and all that. Put the new RAM cards. He added the graphics board in it for all the salesmen, for their commercials and shit. And boom, man, those were top dollar, high dollar computers that he made them into. And they were super fast. Super fast.
No, I bet.
Oh, hell yeah.
All that shit in there.
But,
Damn.
You got an engineer, a radio station engineer doing all that, and they got money to spend. You know what I mean? They took a cheap computer desktop tower, they had the monitor and all that. They came with it. They used that monitor. But, a radio station engineer he just took the guts out of it, made it super fast, and boom, done. So you got a $200 computer kit that he spent another $80 on, and boom, got it done.
Yeah, that's definitely
I've
not too
got,
bad at all.
I want to say I've got four E-machine desktop towers, and I've got I forget what that one is, that my cousin himself, that he had every song on that computer in a hard drive. There are 2 hard drives on it, and then the more RAM and all that.
That's what happened to mine,
And
the hard drive
he
fraud.
huh?
That's what happened to mine, the hard drive fraud. And my brother, nobody could fix it. My brother took it apart. And it burnt from the inside. So he had to take all the parts out. So I mean, pretty much what's sitting over there is like the shell and the casing. I don't think anything's left in it. I never moved. It's been sitting there for, I don't know, good 7, 8 years. The keyboard's still on the thing. Like the desk that I have over there, that little pulley thing. I'm gonna because I saved that like about 20 years ago, sitting on the dumpster, sitting on the trash bin. Somebody put it out, and it was missing a wheel. But I don't have a desktop anymore, so I'm not taking it with me. I'm gonna toss that in the trash because it's half broken anyway. But I took it because it had the pulley thing for the keyboard. You could pull in, pull out. It had the top on it. It had a place you put your feet and stuff like that. And so it served its purpose. But for the last 8 or 9 years, it's just I throw my coins on there. It's got junk on there. So, I'm not taking that. That's I'm going to throw that out. Because I'm not going to ever have a desktop again. So there's really no point. And I got that old chair. I'm probably going to throw that chair out because that's broken too. Somebody else can take it.
It's always good to have a computer desk. It don't matter if you don't have a tower style or whatever. It's always good to have a computer desk.
Yeah, my roomie's not going to let me take it anyway. She's telling me throw shit away now. She won't let me. My old TV, the ILO. Nope, she won't let me take that. I'm gonna have to throw that in trash. She's like, nope, can't take it. She don't even want to take the RCA. She wants to throw that in the trash. So
the wood grain? Oh no! Yep. Oh
I
man!
told her
you gotta
no.
Find somewhere to put it.
No.
Get your dad to pick it up or something.
Yeah. I said, I'm not throwing that away. She goes, well, I'm not taking it with me. I said, well, I'm taking it. I don't care what you say. I'm taking the damn thing. No.
Yeah.
No, my mom wants to downsize. She wants to throw everything in the trash. She wants to give everything to Goodwill and shit. And I'm like, you're not giving. I mean, I'm like, no, I'm taking it because because I can put it. Because she goes, I don't know, admit the place we may be going is smaller. And I understand that. But, however, I can use it like in the front room. We have it as a decorative piece, for the Christmas tree, which she threw that away. But, I could put stuff on top of it. I got my stereo, which has been sitting on a piece
of furniture.
My stereo's been sitting on the floor for 12 years because I got nowhere to put it. Because when I moved the last time, I had my TV on a stand. When I took the TV off, the stand broke. It collapsed because I don't know. I don't know what it was. So I had to throw that out. So when I moved here, I had to put my TV on top of my dresser and the stereo, which was on the dresser. I just figured, okay, I'll buy a piece of furniture. Well, 12 years, and the remote's broken, but the stereo still works. The tape that works. I've been having a stereo for 30 years. I got it when I was like 12 years old. So it's on the floor. I'm pretty certain it still works, but it's upside down, and that's why I got my fan on top. So when I move, that's the whole point. I want to take that TV, put the stereo on top of the TV, voila. But she don't want to take it, so I might just have to buy it from her. Give $100 or some shit. Here you go. Because it's all about money with her, so I might have to buy it. And, I told her I can fix that goddamn thing. She goes, ain't nobody going to fix that. Who's going to come out and fix that? No one's going to fix that shit. And I'm just like, you never know. Yeah, but I'm going to take the RCA, but the ILO is probably going to have to go because she's not going to let me take 2 TVs. Plus the other RCA, she's not 3 TVs? Nah. No. I don't see a way where I could keep all 3. But it is what it is. I might the RCA works. I just got to set the code up. I haven't set any codes up to it yet, but that works. So, but I know I'm taking that because that's a good one. But if I have to leave the gray one behind, oh well. So
I'll show you something that I took out the trash. That a friend of mine gave it to me. You want this? I'm throwing it. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, if you can get it to work and it's got value, sure. That's Let's see. Oh, I got enough to build yet? Let's see. All right, hold on. Team Monopoly. Let's see. Oh, can't do that Monopoly. Come on, give me 100 spins. 129. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Let's see. Dot indeed.
Can you tell in this picture? You got the picture for 2014. This picture from now when I went to North for the party. Can you tell the difference if I lost weight or not? Right here I was weighing 162. Right here I weigh 145.
Oh, this was at
That was
at Randy's and we made all that sausage.
Can you tell the difference if I lost a little bit out of that?
How much you said you weighed right here?
162.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I gained a little bit when we got.
Oh, that was 2014. Okay. Yeah.
You're weightless.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you're skinny. Watch.
I lost 17 pounds.
You see Missy in those 2 pictures?
I sort of see, yeah.
All right. Well, right here where my finger's at, in a pink shirt, she said she weighed 160. I don't believe it.
162, I heard.
And the other one, she weighed 145. So she looks a little skinnier, but she got a coat on too.
It's a difference on how the pictures are taken too, also.
Yeah.
I think.
That in that pink shirt she had on, we was at Clayton Bertrand's out in the country in the Compine, and we made 200 pounds of sausage. Smoked sausage and fresh sausage, green sausage. Oh yeah.
My pants, you can tell it was too big. Right here.
Oh yeah.
You can tell my pants is too big.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, here's the whole picture here. Yeah, her pants is a little too big on her.
I bet though, I bet though, if you put those two pictures together and you didn't say the weight, I don't think anybody would really notice too much.
Probably.
No.
All right. I wanna
Zanron woke up and then he burnt another machine down. Went back to
stand
sleep.
around the back. He said, I am the hangman.
Food.
I'm gonna mute myself here. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna jump in on here. Okay.
Yeah, okay. You never added me on. Oh, I apologize. I haven't been on Facebook since then. But oh, well, you got to do something at work other than working. That's the plan.
Can
But
you
when
hear
I
me?
go on Facebook, I will. I hear you. I
Okay.
hear you. I see you. I can't smell you though. So no.
Well, no, I smell real clean.
Zanron, this is a
right here.
can't burn down.
This right here is what somebody was gonna throw away. Right here. This
Steering wheel.
computer bench. You know, with the
Yeah.
slide out keyboard shelf. I added a little box in there for
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of.
something I have something that I don't know if you ever saw in the black one I have. It's sort of like that, but it's not like that. But the one I have, it's missing a wheel and it's cracked in the back. But I took it and just put a book under it.
Yeah,
But I
this one
have no
don't
use
have
for it now
wheels,
because I don't.
but-
Yeah, but I have no use for it now because I don't have a. I mean, I don't have a. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could keep it, but I'll probably get yelled at. But I don't know. We'll see. I got to yell for everything nowadays.
But it's got this main area, you know.
Yeah.
Then it's got the top part up here. It's I don't know, 11 inches from here to here.
Okay,
With that
Zanron.
top shell. There's the oscilloscope, power supply, another power supply, microphone tester, frequency counter, function generator, RF signal generator. That used to be right here on the side. I just put my oscilloscope there temporarily. Power supply, 30 volt, 31 volts, 11 amps. I said frequency counter. Frequency counter right here. Inline. 45 amp power supply that I built. House phone. Power station. Antenna divider on it. Ham radio. 19 volt ohm meter. Printer. All kind of other stuff right there.
Now, that was weird. You dropped out for about a good 30 seconds, and then you dropped back in. Like the whole screen went off, and then it popped back in. And it did it again.
Yeah, because I'm on, you know, and the router's right here.
Yeah,
The
I hate
router's right
that.
here. And right there, the router and all of that.
It's like the closer you get, the signal goes.
Bunch of parts and cables and parts and coax cables. I mean, a full-fledged radio shop. You know,
Yeah.
That's the one I just finished building right there. 45 amp power supply.
Not too bad.
Oh man, I got test equipment, handmade, homemade shit down there that I don't show all the time. But anyway, oh, that's that base stand for that microscope. About 2.5 foot tall parts and all that right there.
That's a lot of stuff.
Man, yeah. My kitchen is my shop.
That is just a true one.
All right, I'm gonna jump out of this one.
Okay. Voila. All right, there we go. I muted myself on accident.
All right, and am I back with you?
Yep.
All right, that'll work.
I went down a bar briefly, but I don't know. Damn it, I used to fluctuate at night.
Oh man, it's 11 o'clock already.
Yeah,
You've been on almost 4 hours.
I know. It goes by fast.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
See now, the only thing is, this place that I'm looking at, it's pretty close. It's on right on the other side where I work, and that's in a bad area of location for internet. So, and of course, I'm not going to the thing tomorrow. Well, my roomie's going to see it tomorrow, but I'm not going to be able to see the damn thing. It's in a bad area in the woods, and yeah, I there's a lot of red flags, and I'm kind of hoping that for whatever reason, because it's a bunch of apartments, and it's right. Like it's right down the street. It's actually right behind where I work. Technically, it's right down. You go a little ways, you take a U-turn, it's right there. But these damn apartments, when they first built them, they were renting them for like $3,500 a month. Now they're down to about $1,200. But
$3,500 a month.
Yep, because it's right there by the stores. It's literally okay. Where I worked at Rack Room, I talked about the cemetery. It's on the other side of the cemetery. It's right there. It's literally 2 minutes to walk, if that. And then next to it is the woods, and I'm like, and I was like, you know what? There's not a good internet reception around here. That's the reason why I'm not living with my dad. He has no internet reception in the country where he's at in his house. It's a cement house. Can't pick up a signal in that house, even with a booster. No internet. It's like a dead zone. That particular townhouse is a dead zone. When I go to his house, I lose all internet. Internet drops out completely. Second I walk out of the door, internet. So, but that's gonna be a factor too. I'm gonna be like, you know what? If I got worse internet, that's gonna suck because then I won't be able to do shit. You know, and I'm not gonna like that one freaking bit. So they better not tell me, oh, we have good internet and it's not. You know, I'm gonna hate that.
You
But
tell 'em, well, I want to try it before I move in. I want to try your internet.
yeah,
What's your Wi-Fi password?
but you see, I'm not going to this tour tomorrow. I'm gonna be at work, so I might come home and then my roomie's like, "Well, I took it," and I'm like, "Then I'm screwed." So I know for a fact because when I was at Rack Room, no internet. My job here, no internet. I walk around that complex, no, and it's right. It's literally on the same street. You go down 2 minutes, it's right there. There's woods on either side, and then you go down the street. There's the old Amazon thing. It's literally right there. And I don't like the location. And when it was brought up to me today, I don't like the idea. But I'm in a situation where it's like, gotta go. Now my friend's got AT&T internet, so that's probably even more shittier than Charter. So
It is. It is.
yeah, that's what he has. But then again, he's not. It's good for him because he's not on the internet that much. He's on it on his phone. He don't have a laptop or a desktop. But you know, but he was grandfathered into some kind of thing years ago, like 20-something years ago, where he only pays like $30 a month for internet. But who knows how many megs or anything he gets. You know, I mean, when I went to his house in the past on my phone, it was okay. I never had a problem with it. But on the laptop, it may be a different story. So I don't know.
Well,
This stuff I gotta figure out.
You mentioned Charter just now. Charter is Spectrum. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I say Charter still, but yeah, Spectrum is Charter. They just changed. But you know, on the old building out here, right outside my subdivision, it still says Charter on the sign, but then it's Spectrum on the bottom. They just moved to where on the other side where I work at, they moved on the other side of the highway in a showcase and like a, you know, but the main building's still there with the antenna. But yeah.
Yeah. So you got Charter right now?
I've always had Charter. That's the parish out here. That's the parish. Yeah, that's what the parish has. They signed the contract 10 years ago. Every 10 years they sign a contract. So it's the official. That's the only cable service down here is Charter for internet. Okay. I mean, for cable.
Yeah.
For Charter internet, they got. Well, for internet, they got AT&T, Spectrum, and then T-Mobile just came in recently. But I don't know anything about T. I don't know how well T-Mobile is. But yeah, it may suck.
Spectrum, so but
yeah, I just hope wherever I'm at, I got
Charter, same thing. And I tell you what, I'm well satisfied with Spectrum. I am. I
like it, but they just raised our rates. They just raised the rates $2. So
they raised the rate on me just a little bit where I couldn't hardly notice it, you know.
I noticed it when I looked. It went from $89.99 to $91.99.
Oh, mine went from 45 to $49.98, and I called. And I said, why did my internet and house phone go up? They said, we went up on the rate so we can serve you better. I said, I was getting the same service earlier 3 months ago when I was paying $39, and then y'all went up to $45 3 months ago, and now y'all went up to $50.
Well,
I
they
said,
told
I'm not
me.
happy. I'm not happy.
Oh, I said something about. They told me, oh, the modem prices went up because I have my own modem, but then the modem broke, so I had to rent one of their modems. And they said, oh, the modem price went up $2, and I go, okay. And I said, what about this fiber optic crap? Oh, we're not doing that. What, even 3 days later, they knocked on the door to put the cable to try to, I don't know. And I said, hopefully wherever I do move to, I have good internet because it's going to suck if I can't do YouTube. And I'll have to do it on my phone, but is what it is. But, I guess living in a house or living in a place is kind of more important than internet, I guess, at this point. But I don't know. But, we'll see. I'm sure they'll say, oh, it's no problem. And one of them said they do free internet, but I can't remember which one. I don't think it was this one. But hopefully they don't have a problem with the internet. But I'm kind of crossing my fingers that there's something wrong with this apartment thing because I don't want to live there. It is next to a cemetery. I don't want to live next to a cemetery. Number one, first of all. Number two, it's right there by my work, and it's too close, and I don't want to. But
cemeteries don't bother me.
No, I don't really care about it, but just the thought of it. When I heard that today, I was like, what if that window's facing the cemetery? That'd be funny. It's only like 13 tombstones. It's like an old slave cemetery. Like I said, I won't be able to go to this place tomorrow, but I really have no say so. I could come home tomorrow and there's a lease signed and I'm screwed. So, but I still have an option of moving in with my friend. But yeah, that's kind of because then I'm gonna have to walk his dog every morning. I don't want to do that shit. He's got 2 big ass dogs. He's gonna be like, can you walk my dog? Because every time I went to visit in the past, he was like, oh, I need my dog walked. Walk your damn dog. I gotta walk.
Your roommate has a dog?
No, my friend does.
Oh.
My friend can't live without a dog. His dog died and he tried to kill himself, so his aunt had to buy him another dog. He's got 2, and I couldn't tell you what his big ass dogs. Like they must be 6 feet when they stand on their feet.
Some of them big old Great Pyrenees or them Italian dogs.
I don't know. It was a shelter dog. They got it from the shelter, so I don't really know what kind of dog it is. It might be just a regular dog. It might be like a shepherd mix or something. He had told me, but I don't remember. But my friend's got 4 bedrooms that are sitting empty as his house, but he's got a revolving door. People move there and live there, and I don't know. So I don't really know. I'm just waiting for this month to get over with because it's probably a terrible month right now. But it'll get better before it gets worse, I hope. So I'm just kind of praying she finds some kind of fault. Knowing my luck, and I hate the damn center, that's the one that's going to get picked. And I'm just like, nah, I'm not going to fucking do that shit. So the one I wanted, there was this place I wanted it 6 miles down the road from me in the country part. It was a 3-bedroom, 3-bath for $1,020 and called about it and someone rented it. I said, God damn it. So it's crazy. But all my bills are going to double, so I ain't going to have money for shit. So yeah, I'm going to have to start selling shit on eBay. That's why I got my eBay account up anyway, so I'm going to have to start putting all kinds of good shit on eBay. Be like, that's why I told Elvis, you want my card? It's $200. I'm dead serious. Give me $200 for Ted Williams. It's his. I'll I got to get some money so I could start get me a loan and put some money down on a house.
I thought he wanted to give you 1,000 for it.
He ain't got 1,000.
Oh,
I'll take 1,000 for it, but he certainly ain't
Got
got it.
Well, look, I got to run.
Oh, that's fine. I was getting ready to get
I
off
didn't-
anyway in
I
a
didn't
few.
eat. I'm hungry. I didn't eat. Me and Johnny ate real good at
Hmm.
11 o'clock.
I ate that chicken parmesan a few hours ago. Now my heartburn's kicking in, so I got to take some Tums.
Oh, okay.
No matter what I
Oh,
eat, I get heartburn.
Earlier, did I mention raising canes earlier?
Yeah, about
I
the
think I
fries.
Yeah, okay. All right, thought so. All right. Oh,
They sent
and
me.
another thing I found out was
So,
the best biscuits, breakfast biscuits in the morning and stuff. Hardee's surpassed all of the other ones with their
we
country
don't.
fried chicken steak. I mean,
We
not
don't have a
chicken,
Hardee's down here.
beef steak,
We don't have a Hardee's down here, unfortunately.
country fried steak. Carl's Jr., but they don't have
We don't
the
have
same
that
breakfast
either.
menu as Hardee's. Hardee's got
I
the
think-
best breakfast biscuits because they
I
make
think-
their own biscuits.
Mm,
McDonald's don't
yeah.
make their biscuits in house at
no.
the place that you order it.
Mhm.
They don't. That's all shipped over frozen. They heat everything up and all that. You know,
Yeah.
which hey, they got good biscuits, but they're not homemade. Johnny on the spot every 10 minutes, like Hardee's does. And there's another fast food joint out there, you know, for breakfast biscuits. It's not Wendy's, or is it? No.
Wendy's does do a biscuit now, but
Yeah, they do biscuits, yeah. But do they make them fresh every 10 minutes, 15 minutes in the oven?
heck if I
I mean,
know,
I'm
probably.
talking about roll them out and all that. No.
Oh, I guarantee you they don't.
But Hardee's does, and I think Arby's does, and
I didn't think Arby's was open for breakfast. The one down here's not.
Wait, is it Arby's? No, it's not.
No,
That's
Arby's
on
does like
another-
sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah. It's Carl's Jr., Hardee's, which is the same place. God dog it. I'll write it down and mention it next time.
Yeah, I'll probably
Yeah.
I'll
I gotta
probably-
get me something.
I'll probably stream tomorrow night. I'm guessing after I get off of work, depending how long I stay. But I'll be on Restream. I won't do StreamYards tomorrow night. I'll kind of mix it up because I've done four streams on StreamYards and I'm at 15 hours already because each one's been 4 hours almost. So
Yeah, well, you at 3 hours and 58 minutes and 8 seconds. So, all right, bud.
yeah,
Appreciate you sending me the link. Sorry I
Anytime.
missed last time. You know, like, hey,
it happens.
last night. I had the blazes. You know, I didn't go live last night, and then the night before, you had sent me a link, and boom, you know,
I figured you were sleeping or something. That's
I was real tired. You know, and you know, et cetera, yada yada. So, but anyway, all right, bud. Appreciate you having me up as always.
Anytime.
Love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all later. A Pluton.
Night, night.
Gotta give me something in my belly, man. Some good pork and rice and gravy. And
All right, go get something to eat.
Oh, see you later, David Carlisle. And Zan Ron and Phil Guy. Everybody.
I'll catch you later. All righty. So, See, I never mean for these streams to go 4 hours. I just pretty much go until Cajun says I'm hungry. That's the code. So anyways, yeah, because I gotta wake up early in the morning. So hopefully this live stream got me some watch hours. So I appreciate you. Although Grumpy Grandpa said he'd be back, but he might be lurking. So I appreciate David Carlisle, Grumpy Grandpa, Skipper. You know, all y'all that were here earlier. I'm not gonna go back for the list of names and nonsense, but I'm gonna probably watch some YouTube and fall asleep in the process. So I appreciate y'all popping on the stream, and y'all have a good night. I will probably stream tomorrow night around the same time. I say probably. I never seem to know. Nowadays, my days are chaotic. So are my nights for at least the next month. So, all right. So y'all have a good one, and I'll see you next time. And I'm out.